In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
There was some dude who liked horses and liked the radio show and named his horses after us.
And then let them starve.
And then let him starve? Great. Kind of like what we're doing to the listeners.
Starving them of entertainment.
They are sick freaks. Bobby, please look. There's one part we want you to see. That's easy. Oh, you okay?
Where entertainment is going.
These guys are watching porn.
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about?
We're done.
What just fell down?
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning.
Oh, good God. What the hell? What time is it? Where are we?
Just in time to be dark again.
Ugh. Daylight savings time, huh?
Anyone use it as an excuse? No? Everyone came in?
We thought you were going to be the one.
No. I have my iPhone.
Yeah.
You know, it automatically adjusts the time. You don't even have to reset it.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful phone. And that's the alarm I use.
It is too early to do anything. It really is. Well, good morning to everybody. I want to start the Opie and Anthony show by apologizing to everybody we offended on Friday's show.
Is that how we got to start every show?
Pretty much, yeah.
By just apologizing to anyone we offended on the previous program.
Oh, my God. My phone just rings after every show. Oh, my God. Just let us do our radio show because we know more than you. Right. Just leave us alone.
Yeah.
We can handle this thing.
We do this.
We do this now.
On a daily basis.
Phone number 877-212-0-A. We got little Jimmy Norton back from Atlanta, Georgia, where I heard you just had an amazing show, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah, they're hardcore down there, man. It was really
nice.
Really a great theater gig. One of the best I've had in a long, long time.
Wow.
Yeah, I loved Atlanta.
Very, very cool. Also, we're going to Google bomb baby diaper mustache all day long today. Start Googling baby diaper mustache.
You want that on...
baby diaper mustache.
number 1 on there.
Well, I guess we got to explain. We'll play some audio a little later this morning, but...
oh, it's horrific.
Just Google baby diaper mustache.
I don't know how you did that.
I don't know how I went out in public all weekend long. I was at FH just hearing joke after joke. How's your lip?
Yeah. Hey, where's the mustache?
Got blank? Oh, shut up.
That video, I watched it, was horrendous.
It
was
was
awful.
Well, I guess we should explain. They're cutting up the audio, so we'll just explain a little later this morning. But basically, I've been doing this bit as a goof for a while, where out of nowhere, I will go on the air and say... And I say, I will do baby diaper mustache, meaning if you have a baby, you bring the baby by the studio, and I will do something with the diaper and make a mustache.
Yeah. The diaper is pretty much ready for immediate deposit in the trash.
Right.
It's not a diaper that has just been bought.
Right.
It has been one that probably the little lad has been wearing, and it really needs to just immediately be thrown away.
Correct.
But instead, Opie takes it and makes a mustache like you would with finger paints.
Right. But the beauty of the bit, listen to me.
There's no beauty to this bit.
Well, the beauty was that I would just, go on the air with like an hour left in the show, 45 minutes left in the show, and I'm like, baby diaper mustache. You bring by a baby and the diaper, I will make a mustache.
Yeah.
Simple as that. And people are like, oh my God, they freak out like, oh. But the beauty is I just know I'm not giving anyone enough time to actually come by with a baby.
Grab the baby up, make sure the baby's diaper is ready.
Right.
For something like that.
And then the end of the show hits, and then, oh, well, no baby diaper mustache today.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on Friday's show, I was feeling a bit silly, so I said baby diaper mustache. But here is where it gets very, very interesting. I said that later on in the show, with maybe an hour left in the show, a little more than an hour, actually.
Yeah, you left too much time.
I was risking it a little bit. No, but that's not why I got caught. The reason I got caught, and it was a behind-the-scenes thing, we were still over here, and I told Steve, look, Steve, I really want to hit this baby diaper mustache out of the park. I need a promo to really hype this thing that I'll never do. Yeah. Hype this thing I will never do. Get the promos and get the promo voice and the lasers and echoes. Baby diaper mustache. Pew, 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 pew. So I'm explaining to Steve while we're still over here what I want. E-Rock, I believe, is over here in the conversation. So is, and of course, Steve. Now, they're the only two that kind of know what's going on. That I'm going to do this later on in the show. They decide to call Rich Voss immediately, giving Rich Voss plenty of time to come by the show. And I got caught with my pants down. I got outwitted by E-Rock.
Oh, boy.
I got outwitted by Steve.
I'd feel better if I got outwitted by the baby diaper.
Yeah, what's more embarrassing, baby diaper mustache or getting outwitted by those two?
And outwitted by Rich Voss. The trifecta.
Oh, God.
The trifecta of stupidity outwitted me. And boy, did they outwit me good. I can't even like make fun of E-Rock. He got me really, really good on Friday.
Yeah.
Steve got me really, really good. Voss got me really, really good. So Voss shows up with the diaper. But at first, I thought he was just stopping by, and his acting was pretty good, Jim. He's like, what are you talking about? It's like, oh, so if...
What are you talking about?
And he's like, oh, so if someone had a diaper between now and the end of the show, you would have to do this mustache thing. I'm like, yeah, but obviously you did not bring Bonnie or the baby, so I'm off the hook. At that point, he reaches into his coat and slams down a diaper that's about a day or two old.
Yeah.
Bam! Slams it onto the counter, and the rest is radio history. There's Voss presenting the diaper. Where are these pictures going to be? Because none of these pictures are up yet. I know there's a video up on YouTube.
They're up on the site we can't mention, and we'll have them up on onaradio.com today.
All right. So the website that's named after the show that we can't mention, they're up there right now?
Yeah.
Okay. And there's Voss presenting the diaper in a plastic bag.
What really got me is when I started thinking, oh, wow, that must have been just in that bin that you put all the nasty diapers in.
Right.
And then he had to take it out.
Yeah.
So it was sitting there just fermenting with the rest of the...
I'm just looking at the pictures. Voss, that's a great picture. So Voss presents the diaper, throws it on the counter, and in this shot that I'm looking at, Bob Kelly's already puking.
Oh, he's puking.
Or getting ready to puke. A little weak stomach Bob Kelly.
Which is one of my favorite things ever. Look at how red his head gets when he throws up.
And Laszlo...
Makes those sounds.
Laszlo was on the show Friday, and Laszlo goes, with all the puking Bob Kelly does, you would think he'd be thinner.
He'd be thinner.
So then Bob Kelly pukes, then Rich Voss pukes, and then I had to do this damn thing.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I'm like, I have no choice. I have to do this. And this is what I had to explain to my chick all weekend long. Look, man.
Good luck.
Look, I'm being cocky, and I'm saying I'm going to do this if someone stops by, and then someone stops by with it. I look like the biggest wimp if I don't go through with this.
You have to do it.
I have to do this. You have to understand. Oh, and then I puked, and it takes a lot for me to puke. I swear, I rarely puke.
That would do it.
I started puking immediately, and then everyone else in the studio started dry heaving. It was just like a chain reaction.
Yeah, it was a big puke fest. Bobby, though, puking, I can't get enough of that.
No.
That sound he makes. He runs to a garbage pail. His head turns beet red.
It's just visceral. He can't help that reaction.
Yeah,
It's so violent. reaction.
Yep.
So look,
convulsing.
It's just hilarious. I'm thinking to myself, why is he puking? He doesn't have to do this crap.
No.
And then people at FH Riley's this weekend, they're like, so they've seen the video. It is up on YouTube. I mean, we'll play the audio and all that, but you could go right to YouTube and check out the video. They're like, why did you put gloves on to make a baby diaper mustache? I'm like, it's simple. I didn't want the less parts of my body that was in contact with this, the better off for me. That's why. Because
I heard that too. It's like, the gloves, but he's smearing it under his nose. And
well, why am I going to get it on my fingers too?
Yeah.
If I don't have to.
That makes sense.
So my
eat with your hands. Move.
So it was a weird weekend. My chick refused to kiss me all weekend long. She started sort of kissing me late last night when I went to bed.
Did she give your lip a smell first? Did she?
No, I
a sniff.
I had to go home. The other thing was that I was growing like a 4 or 5 day goatee, just kind of not shaved. Yeah, I wasn't shaved or whatever, and I had to go home immediately and shave. And then it's a weird thing when you get some kind of like just weird thing on you. I kept scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing. Even last night, I'm taking a shower before I went to bed, just scrubbing under my nose. I just feel like I couldn't get the.
You could still kind of.
I couldn't.
No aroma.
It was long gone, but it was more a mental thing. Like I gotta get clean. I'm just scrubbing away.
Ugh.
So we'll have the audio in a little bit and the promo that I've been airing, being a cocky shock jock. Like shock jock. I will do this if you come by.
You're shocking.
So. It was a hell of a weekend with all the jokes.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Oh, that's funny. I haven't heard that one yet. Let's say hi to Brent in South Dakota. Brent, what's up?
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, how are you, sir?
I am fantastic. I've seen lots of videos like two girls, one cup, other hot stuff.
Classic.
Like
yeah.
And, it doesn't faze me.
Yeah.
But watching you do the mustache, I gagged for a solid 15 minutes afterwards.
Yeah, really bad.
The most thing I have ever seen in my life.
Well, I did it, and then I presented myself to the camera, and then it was like, I guess it was like being part of a rodeo. You see how long you could hold your composure or whatever. And then it was seconds, and then I'm just like already dry heaving. I didn't puke until I went into the bathroom, and I just lost my breakfast. Everyone else starts puking. My favorite part of the video, though, is Steve. When Steve realizes what's going to happen when Voss throws the diaper down onto the console or whatever. Steve, you could see him in the background jumping up and down like a little boy.
Oh, he was so happy.
Like a little boy.
So happy.
So.
But. Yeah, Ope, I salute you. And I have a quick question for little Jimmy.
Yes.
This Friday I am going to see you at the Gothic Theater in Englewood, Colorado. If there are any tickets available, I encourage all people to come up.
Okay.
And my friend and I are driving 6.5 hours to see you, and we were wondering if we could possibly meet you.
That might be arranged, but I don't know. I tend to shy away from any public dealings with the fans. I don't believe in autograph seekers.
No.
Good. I hope you have another Jeter situation, you ass.
No, I'm the easiest dope in the world to meet. I stay after every show. I sign stuff. So yeah, if people email me, I don't answer you when you email me that. Could I meet you after the show? Because you'll see when you get there. I'm always out at the end signing and selling nonsense. So you can always meet me after shows.
We're much different than all the other celebrities out there. We're like just
we're not celebrities.
We're eager beavers. We just kind of hang around way too long, hoping that someone will come up and say hi.
Hi. How are you?
We're the only celebrities, and I use the celebrity word very loosely. And look, I even got quotes. We're the only celebrities that are the last ones to leave a venue.
Yeah.
Just imagine seeing like U2 and then Bono is like the last person to leave Madison Square Garden.
Milling about.
That's us. There might be a janitor around here that might want to say hi to us.
I'd be a fan.
Right. We just...
You guys have to remember, I'm from South Dakota, so we don't see celebrities.
Right on, bro.
South Dakota.
All right, sir.
Yeah, I know. It's awful land. So,
all right.
you guys.
All right. Let's go to Amy in Atlanta. Amy, what's up?
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning.
I was just calling to say how much Jimmy rocked on Saturday here down there.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
Yeah, I'm hearing that Jimmy was great in Atlanta, so. And then you got a chance to see him in Colorado and Minneapolis, right?
Minneapolis might be sold out for Saturday, but Colorado might be too for Friday. But check.
You're doing a double this weekend.
Well, yeah, Denver and Minneapolis Friday, Saturday.
Yeah,
good time of year to go because you'll never have flight problems.
No,
I heard you guys.
Delays.
I heard you guys had a windy flight back into Newark.
Horrendous.
And all you're thinking about is that plane video from last week.
Oh, right. Ooh.
It wasn't that bad, but it was rocking.
Well, according to Kenny, it was. He's like, all I was thinking about was that plane video you guys were talking about last week.
Oh, Mr. Doom and Gloom, of course.
Mr. Ketchup Man.
Did he lean over at some point and go, "This is probably it, Jimmy. We're going to die."
No, he doesn't say anything in those moments. It was actually a very nerve-wracking flight coming back in. It really was. Going into Atlanta was a lot of turbulence, but it was clouds.
Yeah.
So I don't mind that.
Yeah.
So I know why it's turbulent.
Yeah.
When you're flying, and I hate when I see no clouds. It's like, where are the clouds? There should be at one. There's no clouds. This is not healthy. You know it's wind, and it was really bad, and he doesn't say anything in those things. I can't tell if he wants to be calm, cool, and collected, or if the animal part of his little walnut brain is just what's taking over. He's like a frightened horse.
Yeah. He just gets big white eyes.
Yeah.
Like he's been spooked.
He starts moving his foot like a hoof against the floor. He wants to run. He doesn't know what to do.
Hey, speaking of Kenny, there's all the stuff. Now, Jimmy, on Friday, because we didn't have Kenny, we kind of had to do our own thing, and I went into the Kenny drawer, and this is what we found. Can you move yeah, there you go. That's what we found in Kenny's drawer.
It's just about 40 bottles.
40 bottles of little ketchup. It's not ketchup. Now, it's not the ketchup packets, because people got confused because they brought this up over the weekend, too. No, these are little tiny bottles of Heinz ketchup. You could easily, put ketchup on maybe 2 hamburgers with this.
When you get something, maybe room service at one of your finer hotels, they bring up those things.
Right.
The little bottle of ketchup.
Right. Well, we found 40 of them, or just about, in Kenny's drawer. He's saving the ones we don't use, Jimmy. Look at that. We made a pyramid of ketchup where you usually sit on Friday.
How many should... I think if he had, say, 5 in there, that would be healthy.
Sure.
5 is good, like if somebody needs some ketchup, 5.
Yeah.
And then just throw the rest away.
And then he's got the little jars of jelly on the other side there.
They come, we order from the Parker for our breakfast, and they'll send sometimes the little thing of ketchups or jams for our toast.
Yep.
Kenny, we weren't snooping. You weren't here, and we had to, look for stuff, and that's what we found in your drawer.
Waste not, want not.
Why are you saving ketchup bottles? You're creeping everybody out. You're like a serial. Are you the ketchup killer?
I just throw them in a drawer. We have, an abundance.
No, they were all wrapped up nice in a bag and stuff. It was very serial killerish.
Jimmy's right, though. After 5, then it's crazy.
Yeah.
You could maybe ask them, say, look, we don't need any more ketchup, so just send it over. And if someone needs ketchup, then they could go into the drawer. You could go into the drawer and go, look, I got 5.
I know, but you never know. You might need some more.
You never know what.
When would you need 40? Let me, what circumstance, is NATO going to have troops walk in and go, do you have any ketchup, guys? It's an emergency.
We need as much ketchup as you can give us. I have 40 bottles.
I'm prepared.
It's
for what?
Exactly.
It's a little creepy, Kenny. And then we got little bottles of Tabasco
and some jams and marmalade.
And Bob is sitting in front of them. It just looks like a normal shot of Bob sitting to breakfast.
Just piling up the condiments, getting ready for breakfast.
Stupid Bob.
Right. All right, that's all we got on the ketchup. We were hoping to do about 5 or 10 minutes on the, and then the whole pile fell down.
What can you say about it? It's creepy. It's like there's little hotel bottles. They're so cute.
Yeah.
40 of them.
40 of them.
40.
Kenny.
In one
I'm very
drawer.
Proud of that.
Why?
I don't know. It's ketchup.
He's just a crazy person.
You don't save newspapers, do you?
No, I don't hoard things.
I think you might be a hoarder.
Yeah, he is a hoarder. You're right.
I'm starting to think you got to be a hoarder.
His wife and kids probably don't tolerate it, or he'd have newspapers stacked to the ceiling.
Right.
No, I hate clutter.
Well, you love ketchup, though.
I just throw it in the drawer.
I have a visual that you're a hoarder. You just have newspapers piled up all over your house, and there's tunnels in the middle of them, so you can get to your bedroom.
You could get to and fro.
No clutter in my house.
Huh?
No clutter in my house.
probably not even.
You see how I keep my hotel room?
Yeah, it's really creepy. Kenny's one of the only people alive that actually unpacks in a hotel room neatly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the drawers, and some people might unpack their suitcase if you're gone for a week, a little over a week.
Yeah.
And maybe throw it all in one drawer or two drawers. He's got a sock drawer, an underwear drawer.
Like home. He wants it, things hung up.
Everything's hung up nice in the closet. You go to his room in the morning, his bed's already made, and
you make your own bed in the morning?
And he's got a laptop that's just sitting on a desk perfectly, not a hint of clothing anywhere to be seen. Like, he doesn't wait for the maid. He does all that stuff himself. I don't even think you allow a maid in your room.
No,
right?
it's not permissible.
So you do everything yourself?
Yeah.
You're in a hotel. I know. Where people do stuff.
I know. It's a nice luxury where you don't have to clean up your own stuff.
There's probably been nothing in a hotel that I haven't at some point or another thrown on the floor.
Right.
It just winged at a wall or something from bed.
Sure.
You're like, I'll try for the garbage pail. Wham, it hits the wall. And you don't even get upset.
Of course.
You spill something, it's like, oh, well. Clothes strewn everywhere on chairs, tables, the floor. And then when you leave, you can just, throw it in a bag and you leave. But
I got to set a good example.
For who? No one goes in your room.
We're too scared to go in your room, Kenny.
Set a good example for nobody. For the other personalities in my head.
They probably all come out at night.
Oh,
when he's alone in his hotel room.
Lays there. There's one guy that wants to be messy, and then he yells at him. That would be great.
He's good cop, bad cop, but doesn't know it.
Yeah, all in one. Use conditioner. No. I like my dry hair. Oh, all right. Kenny.
All right, Kenny.
All right, thank
Can
you.
you throw some of the ketchup away, or is that going to mess up something in your soul?
I'll bring it back so it doesn't get wasted.
I tell you what, I'll rotate the stock based on dates.
Wait, you're gonna bring it back? Why not just throw it away?
It gets bad. That's stuff that's put in.
The hotel's not going to accept it back. Or the restaurant, whatever.
Oh, what do you think? You can just bring it back and they'll give it to guests?
Here, I took too many ketchups. I want to return these.
All right, mister, I put cyanide in it.
Huh?
I was a bad boy. Took too many ketchups.
How about we save toast, too, and give that back so they can decook the bread and put it back in the loaf.
Right. Add water to the toast.
Yeah. Why don't you fish the toilet, Mr. Recycler? This looks like a half an Oreo. I can bring this back.
Unbelievable. All right, we're just getting started here. This is just early. It is just way too effing early.
Yeah.
How long does this take before this becomes part of the norm? Like a week? 3 days?
What, losing the hour because of the spring ahead?
Yeah.
Take about a week.
It was nice to have the sun out a little later, but this is the other side of it that just sucks.
Well, we would come in and it would be light out already. It would start getting light out.
It just started to get light out for us.
And now pitch black nighttime again when
back
we come
into
in.
the darkness.
But now it's going to stay lighter later.
Right.
Which is kind of cool. I like that.
Absolutely.
Kind of like that.
All right. Phone number 877-212-0-A.
Sometimes I'm scared of the dark. I like some of that cornbread your wife made.
I don't know that one.
Nothing? Green Mile?
Oh, crap. I got to go see Green Mile now.
That's what
again.
I was up watching last night.
Obviously.
It's a great movie, man.
I just think you would have a great memory, but I think it's just the movie that you saw
just whatever I watched
the night before. Right.
I watch them 8,000 times in a row.
All right, we do the Google bomb today. Baby diaper mustache is what you pop into Google.
Yes.
We'll have the audio from the horrific scene that went down on Friday, but there is a video up right now on YouTube if you don't want to wait around. Okay?
Mass vomiting. You were actually able to attain mass vomiting.
Somebody said the best part of the video is that I'm so discombobulated or whatever the F the word is, that I'm bumping it into walls.
When you fell on the floor, too, that was great. You just fell off your chair on the floor.
Because I couldn't believe how horrific it actually was.
You were trying to get away from it, but it was on you.
Right.
You're like a dog chasing his tail. It's just, there was no solution to that problem.
And if you've seen the video, that's wonderful. Make sure you see the pictures later today on ONARadio.com because E-Rock captured a lot of shots. Like, I just saw me puking for the first time. I didn't see that picture yet. Just a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff. So, look at that. Just,
all red in the face. Everyone's face is beet red from vomiting.
You hung in there pretty good, though.
Yeah.
You don't like that type of stuff.
See, that's...
How did it smell? It looked like it was actually thick on your fingers.
It was really...
It was paste. It was green. It was mostly green paste.
I love the fact you had gloves on. Can I say that?
That's what I said. I explained that.
Just now?
Yes!
Oh, my God.
We're broadcasting here.
That's hysterical. We were talking about why would he have gloves on if he's going to put it on, and he explained the whole thing in graphic detail. And Jimmy's like, hey, you had gloves on.
Because a lot of people thought it was hilarious that I had gloves on, considering what I was doing, a baby diaper mustache. But I explained, the less parts of my body that had to touch this, the better. I'm not stupid. I didn't want it in my fingernails, too.
Jimmy, the best part of doing that is listening to the replay later. And then you go, oh no, that's
God.
where it said. And then you wait all embarrassed and hot.
Yeah.
When your part comes up where you go, why are you wearing gloves?
You know what it is? I meant to ask that when I saw the videos. Of course, the first thing I noticed that you had gloves on. But
Yeah.
I got it. Why? I'm like, I would probably wear them, too.
So what was it with the gloves?
You got to see the pictures. All these pictures were not part of the video, obviously. This
is bonus footage.
Oh, there's total... me just staring at the diaper going, how am I going to get this done? When you tell other people to do all your dirty work and then you get caught like this, I had no choice. Because people are like, wow, that was pretty cool. I just had no choice. I had to do it.
You had to.
All right, baby diaper mustache. Let's Google bomb the hell out of that, and you can go to YouTube, check out the video. The pictures will be up later today on ONARadio.com. Good morning to everybody. Thanks for checking us out today. We appreciate that. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. What is America talking about? About a boot. Obama won Wyoming, huh? Isn't that a very white state?
Yeah, he seems to be doing that. I don't know. Does it matter, though? Is that a big one?
I don't know.
I don't know. After that Super Tuesday 2,
well, the headline
Hillary swept.
Well, the headline is that they're starting to hint that they might be teaming up. Although Obama's saying, hey, it's a little too early to start talking this way.
I want to be president.
But Clinton's camp is starting to push this because I think they're realizing what's going to happen here. They're going to lose this to Obama. So now she's hinting like, I think we would work very well together.
There's no way he would. Here's what she's doing. There's no way he would take her. He wouldn't. It would be a death sentence.
Yeah.
What she's doing is because she knows, like, that if people vote for her, that's like you can have Obama too. That's her way of saying, look, pick me and you can have both.
Hey, you'll still have him, yeah.
Pick him and you only get one.
But they're saying they would be unstoppable, Jimmy, together.
Yes,
what?
They would be. In the losing, for the Republicans, they'd be unstoppable. They would lose 50-0. I'm telling you, you can't just do that. I know it sounds racist or sexist. Too bad. That's the reality.
It's too much. It's too much. Have the first black guy and the first woman all on one ticket. You're alienating every Republican moderate that might go over to the Democratic side if they got maybe a moderate Republican.
Get a lot of women, though.
Conservative as vice president.
You get a lot of women, a lot of minorities.
I don't know.
A lot of college kids.
You think?
I think the move with Obama is to get, like, old white guy. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get some old white guy.
Yeah, probably something like that people can relate to and go, okay, well, that white people can relate to.
It's like, okay, we can almost deal with this. Speaking of, I don't know. I'm trying to do a segue here. There's an announcer. I want to thank AJ from the Philly crew. He turned me on to this. He's really starting to send some stuff our way. There was an announcer during this was the New York City Marathon. I thought it was the LA Marathon. It is, right? Okay. There was an announcer for the LA Marathon, and he makes a comment about a runner being white.
Yeah.
After he makes his comment, there's a very long, uncomfortable silence.
Yeah.
And we have to tell you that ahead of time because people are going to think dead air and just, turn to an oldie station.
No, just wait it out.
Yeah, just wait this out. Listen to this.
Well, Ed, is it one of these matters where the Kenyans and Ethiopians, they see, let's be honest here, see a white guy out front and they don't take him seriously? Well, here's a look at that breakaway. That's what Ed was talking about. It's not really gunning it hard.
Everyone is so paranoid that guy did not want his voice heard after that.
He sat there and just hung him out to dry. I don't want anyone to hear me giggle. I don't want anyone to hear my voice. It's just going to be you saying some remark that could be deemed racist and me keeping my job. That's pretty much what that guy's mindset was.
That guy is Los Angeles. The guy who wouldn't answer, that to me is Los Angeles.
I think it's just unfortunately the times we live in. Everyone is uber paranoid too, man. You know?
Yeah.
Because the only thing the other guy could have said was, yeah.
Yeah. And then it's like, well, he agreed. So he goes too.
So he gets fired too.
I just said yeah.
He said, no, I don't think so.
I think he just got really scared.
He just got scared and clammed up. All he's thinking of is mortgage, his kid's college. He's just thinking all these things and going, tick-a-lock, tick-a-lock.
I'll make believe I didn't hear what he had to say.
Zip a lip.
Well, I did a lot of running growing up, and the fact is that the Ethiopians and the Kenyans are the ones that are always in the lead of these races.
They win them. Yeah, they're the ones that win.
I mean, a lot of marathons, the white guys go out early. They're called, I believe, rabbits.
Oh, yeah?
And they go out really fast, but they can't keep up that pace for the whole race.
Yeah.
I don't know why they do this, but there are guys that are known to be rabbits, and they start the race really fast for everybody. And then finally they run out of energy, they fall back, and then it's usually the Kenyans and the Ethiopians in the lead for the rest of the race.
What small animal that might get into your garbage at night do they call them?
I don't. It's so silly that anything you say about race, people act like race is like never a factor in anything unless it's ethnic pride parades.
Yeah.
And then look what other people. I mean, we've made this point before. I know I apologize. I beat the dead. But I don't. But it's so unbalanced.
Yeah.
What's the matter with everybody?
I know everyone's scared.
Faggots were
crapless. They're just scared.
I want to hear that again, though. Long, uncomfortable silence.
Well, Ed, is it one of these matters where the Kenyans and Ethiopians, they see, let's be honest here, see a white guy out front and they don't take him seriously? Well, here's a look at that breakaway. And so far up as Ed was talking about, it's not really gunning it hard.
Did Ed talk again, though?
Where's Ed?
Where's the rest of the audio?
That's pretty much it.
Man.
We'll have the video up on onaradio.com later today, but
that is what they call deafening silence.
I think Ed took a cigarette break or something.
Pitted, so pitted.
Absolutely. Isn't that amazing?
Hung him out.
On the video, can you see Ed at all?
No, because it's just it's just a shot of the white guy leading the marathon.
There is no Ed,
which is a rare sight, especially if it's later on in the race. If the race just started, then what he said is completely ridiculous.
Do you think the Kenyans take him seriously? He's a white guy. Absolutely not.
No, of course not.
I would say, well, you're right there. You're right there, pal. I understand what you mean.
The Kenyans take him as seriously in a race as he would if they were at the bank applying for a loan.
Good one. Back to you.
Let's say hi to Chuck the trucker. Chuck, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Jimmy. Love you guys.
Hey.
Long-time listener. First time I ever got through. Hey, Opie, I just wanted to ask you if you realize you invented a new character, AJ Poopy Lips.
AJ Poopy Lips.
Oh.
It's going to be a tough few days. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate it.
Hey, you guys have a good one. Punching out.
All right, man. Let's Google bomb baby diaper mustache today. Let's say hi to Lucient. What's your name, sir?
Lucient.
That's really your name?
Yeah.
Wow, pretty cool. Calling from Atlanta.
Company.
What do you got, sir?
Hey, you guys have played a bleep game with the Kenyan runner audio.
Yeah.
That'll be pretty funny.
Actually, that could be really funny. One bleep can make that a lot funnier. Yeah, we'll give that a shot there. Thank you, sir. All right. That's a very good idea. In other news, I mean, does anyone care that 10,000 BC was number one at the box office?
No. Not at all. Number one at the box office, but I read on Drudge or something, it said that it bombed.
What do you mean it bombed? It was supposed to do better?
I guess
They made $35 million. That's big.
and they were
these
like,
days.
well, it was supposed to make 40. It's like, okay, well, it's like not that bad, but they put like it bombed completely. I wonder what their angle was there.
I have no desire to see this movie.
Yeah, I'll see when it comes out on cable or something.
Yeah, of course.
Bother with that.
And then now the AP, in other news, the AP is finding that there are prescription drugs in our drinking water.
Yes.
Somebody else was saying that recently, that there's so many people on pills that's affecting our drinking water.
Now, how is that? Like, how does it get in there?
What do you think?
You think people do pills and then they go to the bathroom
and then
it's absorbed into the water?
Well, and then it's recycled through, man.
B.
What do you think? Every time you get a glass of water, you're drinking pure water that no one has ever touched?
No, I've seen the purification plants.
Okay.
Not a pretty sight or smell. But, yeah, I guess the drugs are going through your body, and so many of them that it's actually detectable in the water.
That's what they're saying today.
It's got to be parts per, like, gazillion.
Oh, I'm sure.
If I could make up a number.
I'm sure.
I like doing that.
Or we'd all be walking around in a daze. Yeah. But that's how many prescription drugs there are out there. It's affecting our drinking water.
I read a lot of I heard on the news this morning that a lot of the drugs are antidepressants and hormonal drugs, which is kind of scary.
So we're all going to grow boobies?
We're all going to get boobies.
Boobies!
Boobies.
Boobies.
But that is kind of odd, you know, if you're able to detect it now. What of the future?
How many diseases have they invented in our lifetime? That would be a good homework assignment right there.
I just know of restless leg syndrome. I know that's a completely made up, bogus, garbage disease.
What is that one?
That's the one where you're asleep and all of a sudden your legs start moving because it feels like they're tingling or being stuck by pins or on fire. And then you move your legs around a lot.
That used to just be called what when we were growing up?
Well, all I know is sometimes I have when you're half asleep and half awake and you have that dream and you go to kick something and then you just whale your foot into the wall or whoever you're sleeping with.
Well, there's a pill for that now, too, I'm sure.
There's got to be a pill.
So you don't kick your bedpost in.
It's called jackass partner syndrome. But it's just pills for everything.
How about we do that for the rest of the morning? Off and on, diseases that we invented since we were kids.
Yeah. Yeah, ADD is a big one. I know that's a big one. And I don't even think ADD is the right term now. It used to be like 5 minutes ago.
Right.
But that was, and you know, Hack Comics used that whole line and everything.
I got one. Down syndrome.
Well, see, Opie, I think that's legit.
We just used to call them waterheads, though, when we were growing up. And now there's a name and everything.
I don't think I ever called them waterheads. I called them retarded.
Yeah.
It was acceptable back in the day.
But now you can't say retarded.
No, you have to say stupid.
Yes. No, developmentally disabled.
Right. But then we'll start using that because we use retarded in a nice way back in the day. We didn't know any better.
That was fine.
And then that retarded became a word that you shouldn't say for people that are retarded. So now the word that Jimmy said, or the term Jimmy said, eventually we'll use that to the point where like, oh, you can't call them that. And then we'll have to come up with a new name.
They can develop, so that isn't accurate.
Carlin, being the genius he is, has a bit about how we remove the humanity from things by adding syllables to them. Like, just what phonies we are. He's so smart. It's embarrassing to like say you're in the same business as he is.
Right.
Well, and he does it with shell shock, and then he goes on to that becomes a battle fatigue, which became post-traumatic stress disorder. We just remove the honesty and the humanity. And it's like, I just think of that. It's the first thing I think of. Now, Carlin has this way of influencing the way you think in your life.
Yeah.
He's so goddamn good. Like, retarded becomes developmentally disabled. It's just a soft, weak.
Right.
Yeah, and less descriptive, less blunt and to the point of what it is. Yeah. Like shell shock was, you know, if you're being shelled and you're in a foxhole for a month, you're going to be effed up when you leave that.
Right.
But then they had to give it a nice longer name that's, you know, more people, I guess, can make money off of, more doctors treating it.
Well, people are coming up with diseases we've invented since we were kids, like chronic fatigue. Just used to be you were kind of overworked or overtired.
Tired.
Now it's an actual like disease or something that
chronic
you need a pill
fatigue
for.
disorder.
How about gastric reflux or whatever?
Acid reflux?
Look
at he puts gastric reflux.
Acid reflux?
Yeah, acid reflux was just heartburn.
That was just like
you get some heartburn.
I ate too much spicy food.
And they say, my doctor told me I had acid reflux disease. They like putting disease at the end of the word,
used to just be you had the heartburn.
That's some heartburn. He recommended Mylanta. Oh, really? You couldn't just go to the store, buy some over-the-counter heartburn medication?
John P. from Connecticut's got one. SAD, seasonal affect disorder. That used to just be what?
You're kind of bummed because summer's over? That was pretty much what it was for me. Oh, the seasons change and you get a little depressed weird. Because it's cold out.
Right.
Yeah. You can't go to the beach, can't hang out. It sucks going out and having to bundle up.
Let's say hi to Brooklyn Ace.
SAD, is it called?
Yeah.
Seasonal affective disorder, yeah.
That is sad.
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
ED, they call it. ED.
Yes, ED. Now it's just ED because some stations don't want to carry the full name on their commercials.
When we were kids, you didn't have ED out there.
You were Limp D. It's called. That's it.
A Noodle D.
Noodle D.
It's amazing how afraid of the human penis we are that we can't say this is something that can help you enjoy your life more.
Yeah.
If you're having, what is there to be ashamed of? Like, it's like we can't say that you're having erectile. Why is that bad? I mean,
it's
it sucks when
so
it happens,
bad.
When we were kids, it just meant daddy doesn't like mommy. He likes likes blank.
That's what it used to be called. Mommy got fat.
Right. Yeah, it was just mommy got fat, but now it's a disease. Let's say hi to Brooklyn Ace. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Hey, man.
I read that article over the weekend. The thing that I found thoroughly amusing about it was where they found the hormonal drugs was out in San Francisco. What a shock.
Oh, there's a lot of there's a lot of
really?
Hormonal. It's a little early, man. This waking up an hour earlier sucks.
Later, boys.
Thank you, sir. Let's go to Nigel in Kentucky. He's got one too. Nigel, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. A bipolar disorder used to be known as just being a jerk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bipolar, I guess, is, split personality.
Yeah.
Well, split personality.
Well, we're inventing diseases left and right for the pharmaceutical companies because they haven't made enough money off us yet. What's wrong, Jimmy?
Why would anyone be calling me now when they know I'm on the radio? It's amazing how people...
Who's calling you, Jimmy?
Radio.
Who's calling you?
You're on the radio.
Hello?
They better be yelled at. Jimmy's taking a phone. Or someone better be dead.
No, it was someone who's not there. They hit the phone button by mistake.
Oh, I love when they do that.
That is the best. All right, we're heading toward a break here. Right after the break, we started talking about it when we first got here today. We got the baby diaper mustache audio to kind of just go over and turn people onto the video, and then we'll move on. But we want people to Google bomb baby diaper mustache today. If you don't want to wait around, there's a fine video up on YouTube if you just punch in baby diaper mustache. But we'll explain how it all went down on Friday after the break, okay? But first, we go to the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 8 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, this is SKRI from Whackback. I'd like to give a big you to my ex-girlfriend, Amanda. Good luck finding somebody who wants to raise your kid with you, bitch.
Next message.
This FU's to all my students who give me every day. F you.
Next message.
Hey, this is Mike. I want to leave a big you to my girlfriend. You bitch, we've been going out for a year. That's it, you end it, you f***ing bitch. You.
Next message.
Yeah, this is James from California. I want to give a big you to all the homeless people on Bell Street in San Francisco. No, I don't have an extra cigarette, and no, I don't have $1 so you can get on the BART train. You.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to that who lives over on Chopek Lane. If you don't Rob, you buy a house on a cul-de-sac with no place to put the snow just in front of your driveway. And my name isn't John, it's Pete, you hope you die shoveling the snow that I'm going to bury in front of your driveway.
Next message.
Hey, I'd like to leave a big F you to the idiot that thought I was waving to him at the semi-pro movie. Get out of the way, I'm trying to catch a T-shirt, and F you.
Next message.
Hey, what's going on? I want to give a big you to the prostitute that stole my money off the dresser after I fell asleep. Hey, I could have put that money towards something else, like another prostitute. You.
Next message.
Hi, I'd like to give a big you to my cat for staring at me while I'm on the and giving me the inspiration to call the FU line.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Lots going on this morning on the Opie and Anthony Show. Kind of got a phone topic going on right now. Diseases that we've made up since we were kids. When you were a kid, there weren't much in the form of diseases. You had cancer.
Yeah.
And you had
chicken pox.
And chicken pox. That's all we had growing up.
Measles.
The measles.
Oh, yeah, measles, too. That was about it.
The mumps.
Oh, yeah, that one, too.
Yeah.
You're ruining the bit. It's funnier to think that we only had 2 diseases growing up.
Just 2. No, you know what it was, though? They were these legitimate, horrid diseases that you would get polio.
Oh, they took care of that before we were born.
That was the plague.
Huh?
Those are legitimate kind of quick diseases. I mean, you know, you have the measles, the mumps, but all this other stuff is just emotionally based.
Yeah.
All this other stuff, none of it is, it's like all like, yeah, it's kind of vague. Like
very protracted. It lasts, so long that you have to keep buying this medication for years and years and years. And, boy, if you don't see that as being an advantage to the drug companies.
No kidding.
And most of it you can't just take a blood test and see. It's not like herpes or syphilis or whatever. You have to figure it out.
Like your choice of diseases to pick.
Oh, I know, of course. But, you can't just do a quick blood thing and figure it out.
Now, let's say hi to Herb in Cleveland. Herb, good morning. What's up?
Not too much. How you boys doing today?
Pretty good, Herb.
I got 2 of them. You got IBS, which is irritable bowel syndrome, which is usually called the poopies.
Yeah.
And then you got ODD, which is opposite defiant disorder.
What is that one?
That's where kids will resist any orders given to them by adults or that. It's just called lack of parenting skills by the parents.
Wait, but that's now a disease? Like ADD?
Yeah, it's actually it's with the schools. The schools have to pay attention to this. It's part of IP or IEPs and stuff.
It's basically we're all just a little different, but I think the powers that be that are just this, you don't really know who they are. They just want us all to be robots.
I think you want to be similar.
So if I'm not like Anthony, or Anthony's not like me, then there's some kind of disease that makes us a little different from each other.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
That's
you
what
want
it
to
comes
be
down to.
You want to be normal. And then if you're a little more afraid of things than other people, then you have some kind of anxiety disorder. If you're a little more angry than other people, then you have anger management issues, and you need to take drugs for that. But the truth is, you're right. Everybody's different.
Well, because the ultimate goal is to have everybody look alike and think alike.
Ooh, I like that movie.
And have the same emotions.
So Twilight Zone like that one.
Well, that's what where we're heading toward.
Are we?
Yes.
Sometime in the future?
Yes.
Let's
just tan people.
Now we're moving towards this really weird thing where you're right. People are all going to be the same. It's like when you picture aliens, they're always pictures the same.
Yeah.
Computers are. I'm telling you, give it 500 years. Computers and people are going to be melded somehow. Like you have chips to help you do everything.
I like that.
Sameness is going to be the thing as a planetary species. You're going to look back on individuality as a growth spurt problem.
Wow.
I guarantee it, because you watch, like the way we look at Cro-Magnon Man with his dumb ridges and, going to the bathroom and hitting somebody with a club. And like, that's the way we're going to look at individuality and these weird personality traits someday, because we're all going to be linked through probably computers. We're all going to be linked mentally anyway. Eventually.
And then if people display individuality, then they'll be weird and have to be killed, I believe.
Because you'll be fighting the collective.
Yes.
Yeah, we're heading toward that. Let's say hi to Keith in Pennsylvania.
Like
Keith.
No.
Yeah.
Hey.
Now we have PMDD. We no longer have PMS. It's premenstrual dysphoric disorder.
What is that?
women are very, very, very depressed when it's that time of the month for them.
So are we.
I almost got it out.
Right. Is there a pill for us? We're the ones that truly suffer.
Yeah, cyanide. Put it in her mouth and make her bite down.
I guess it gets them out of prison easier when they kill us at that time.
There you go. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Gary in D.C. Gary, what's up?
Fibromyalgia. Have you ever heard of that?
What is that?
It's my mother-in-law has had it for like 10 years. It's basically body soreness.
Just body soreness?
She doesn't exercise. She just sits around, and she's complained about body pain for the last 10 years. So the doctors told her she had fibromyalgia.
No, it just means you're a little dehydrated. Drink a little more water, and you'll be fine.
Is that not a real... I think my sister has something like where she's sore a lot. Wow, I expected something horrific to be said.
Yeah, right. I was holding back, Jimmy, because I have a sister, and I don't want you making fun of mine. All right, sir, thank you.
Around on the couch.
All right, let's say hi to Graham in Wisconsin. Graham, what's up?
Yeah, so we did ED and ADD, but you're forgetting about STP. Linger.
STP.
STP. What the hell, dude?
All right, E-Rock.
Let's say hi to Kansas. What's up, Kansas?
Hello?
Kansas. You. Clinical depression. You.
What's going on, guys?
I'm so depressed.
Are you calling from Kansas?
No, I'm calling from Danvers. My name's Adam. How's it going?
Oh, my God. Danvers. Who heard that as Kansas?
Well, the girl answering the phones did.
Oh, that
also
lady.
known as Travis. What do you got, sir?
Well, I'm just thinking clinical depression back in the day used to be called Your Life Sucks.
Yeah.
You know, is really all it was. There's a name for everything, guys.
Yeah, maybe you didn't have the job you wanted, a relationship, things like that, and you were sad or bummed out about it for a while, for a period of time until things got better.
Yeah, if you went to your parents and said, I'm feeling a little sad, they'd be like, go outside and play and get some fresh air. You'll feel better. Get in the sun. They didn't, take you to a doctor for some kind of, treatment.
No.
I remember when I was a little...
This guy's got yappyitis.
What do you got, Jimmy?
When I was a little boy, I remember my parents took me to a therapist because they my hyperactivity was a bit out of control.
Yeah.
The firemen came to the school, and I was jumping in and out of their boots.
Did they have to go, Jimmy?
Yeah, it was awful.
Jimmy.
Yeah, or
yell
we
at
went
you.
to the firehouse. I was just stepping in and out of their boots, and they took me, and I was just sitting there, and I thought that I was adopted. Parents like, you're not adopted. I look just like my father.
It's creepy how much you look like your father. Why would you think you were adopted, Jimmy?
I was what we call a horse's patoot. I was like, am I adopted? I don't know. It's just like
I think we all secretly hoped that we were adopted.
Hope?
I think we all secretly hope that your real father's going to come along and he's some kind of superhero.
He's wealthy.
Owns a yacht, perfect human specimen.
I don't know. I kind of thought my dad was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Early on, until the spaghetti incidents and things like that. But it was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Private eye kind of a thing.
Yeah, that's pretty
cool. He was an investigator. Come home, had a gun. Wore a gun in a shoulder holster.
He was one of those guys.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, right on.
I was like, wow, my dad's like Mannix. And then
he was a PI, your dad?
He was everything for a period of time.
Oh wow.
Believe me.
Drug dealer,
do whatever it took,
to get the spaghetti on the wall.
He was old school. Yeah, I put food on the wall for my family, my table. Oh, I stink. I almost had it perfect.
Close to that one.
I know, I was this close to it being perfect.
What is a string of food on the table? Those were polo ponies.
We were discussing during the commercial. We're a little off today. Our rhythm's a little off because there's dumb daylight savings time. How about we just keep it as is, and then it just becomes what it is?
All right, everybody, put your clocks back.
But why do we have to
back where they were?
Why do we have to spring ahead, fall back, whatever the hell? Why? There's no reason for it anymore.
Mind control.
We're not farmers. I know because XM we talk to a lot of farmers, but in general, we're not farmers.
Yeah, Ben Franklin came up with this.
Did he?
Yeah.
For what reason?
Well, I'm sure it was an old reason that we've outgrown. as a nation.
We're here to dry your white socks when there's more daylight. That's the best I could come up with. I should be fired and
stupid
shot.
white knicker socks.
Let's go to Dan in Jersey. Dan.
Yeah, guys, with all due respect to Jimmy's sister, that fibromyalgia thing is totally a crock. I'm a massage therapist. We call it the whiny pants disease.
whiny pants?
Why the...
Yeah. It's actually, because there's only like 10 questions that the doctor asks, and if the person asks 5 of those questions a certain way, you have fibromyalgia. There's no way to... It's also attention whore disease. So...
But what do you get for it? Do you get a pill for this?
Yeah, I don't know if that's the one she had or not. I just the name. I've heard that name before.
No, there's no pill. It's actually just pain in certain areas, and you can basically request time off, leave. You can take off from work, whatever, what have you. And what can you say to it? You say, well, just fibromyalgia, nothing you could do about it.
Right.
I don't think there's any pain pills though.
All right, thank you, sir.
Whiny pants disease.
That's really funny. Robin in Detroit. Robin.
Hi, guys.
Hi,
Robin.
Never heard of this one before. Body dysmorphic disorder.
Yep, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, you look in the mirror and you think you're fat or something.
Well, that and people have actually thought I shouldn't have a right leg, and they want to get their leg cut off.
So let them cut their leg off.
What kind of disease is that?
If you want to cut your leg off, then cut your leg off. It makes it so entertaining for the rest of us.
Yeah.
As pay-per-view.
Yeah, exactly. Just do it for YouTube or something.
There you go.
Thank you, Robin.
Hey, thanks.
All right, we're Google bombing baby diaper mustache. Let's get into this a little bit. Jimmy missed the festivities. Jimmy wrote me a text, and I couldn't even talk to him over the weekend. I was embarrassed. I was a little embarrassed by my shenanigans on Friday.
Feeling a little embarrassed.
Jimmy wrote me a text. He's like, first of all, Omar on Wednesday. And then second of all, baby diaper mustache. And then you wrote something like awesome or some kind of adjective.
Yes, it was a good text.
Yeah, it was a very good text. But Jimmy, these guys got me really bad on Friday. As you know, every once in a while I'll jump on the air and go, all right, today, baby diaper mustache. But I don't give people time to actually come down with a baby and a diaper to actually pull off baby diaper mustache, which we want you to Google bomb today. Well, Friday, these guys were in cahoots together, and they called Rich Voss. And this is where it starts. On Friday, you guys didn't hear it on this side of the show, but during a commercial break, I go to Steve, this baby diaper mustache thing, I want to make it a thing. Like every once in a while.
A thing.
Every once in a while, we'll throw this exciting radio sweeper on the air like baby diaper mustache. Pew, pew, choo, choo. And we give people barely enough time to actually run down to the station with a full diaper. And the gag will be that I never do baby diaper mustache.
No, you're supposed to not give them enough time to get down here. It's hard to whip up that quickly and come down to the studio.
The mistake I made on Friday was explaining that I want a sweeper done for baby diaper mustache that I was going to play later, much later on the show.
Yeah, you left enough time there by doing that for the staff.
And then Anthony and I go back on the air thinking nothing of it. Later on, we're going to reveal that it's baby diaper mustache day. What I didn't know was as soon as we went back in the air, E-Rock and I believe Steve got together and went, oh my God, call Rich Voss now. He's got a newborn. He could be at the station within an hour. I had no idea.
When I saw Rich at the door to the studio, I knew.
You did know?
That it was up for you.
I thought
because he's never done that. Rich has never just popped in like that.
Right.
So he had to be there for a reason, and it was baby diaper.
Well, so this is how it started. Here's the big sweeper promo that we want to throw on the air.
It's Baby Diaper Mustache Day on the Opie and Anthony Show. Have you ever looked at your baby's diaper and thought, that belongs on a man's face? Do you have a stinky baby? Do you want to see Opie wear a baby mustache? Hurry, because you have less than 2 hours to get you and your stinky baby to the Opie and Anthony Show studios. That's right, show up here with your little rat, and Opie will personally apply a heaping helping of your baby's green to his upper lip. This promotion ends at exactly 11 a.m., so if you and your stinking baby show up at 11:01, you can go the home. Baby must be yours. Must be baby's. Baby must in presence of Opie. Diaper must be clean prior to baby. This offer is null and void at the end of today's live broadcast. Go yourself.
So Steve made that and called Rich Voss at the same time. So I throw this little promo on the air like, haha, watch what I do. Look how brave I am. And then Rich Voss did show up. And here's a clip I want to play from Friday's show. I think this clip is when Rich showed up in studio. Because then I see Rich at the door. You had no doubt in your mind that he came for this thing?
Yeah, at that point I knew.
Really? Because then I thought I was off the hook because I'm thinking, all right, this is just a coincidence. He had some kind of audition, wanted to stop by and say hi. Because he played it pretty good. Like, what are you talking about?
But he never comes by.
Here's a clip from Friday's show.
Popping in.
It's relentless.
Well, Matt oh, Jesus Christ, what the is he doing here?
Oh, my God, please. He didn't... Oh, no! All right, I know what the I know what the he did. My heart just stopped.
Yes,
and it should.
Do you?
What's that?
Do you have Bonnie and the baby?
First of all, I always have part of Bonnie and the baby with me, whether they're here or not. Okay? So what are you saying? Do I have Bonnie? Do you see Bonnie with me?
Do you understand? I would love...
No idea.
Do you understand?
What?
You have no idea, do you, stupid?
Holy crap, he has no clue.
What?
My heart, I'm not even joking, just stopped.
What's that?
Can you please play it for him?
God. All right, I'll play this for you. It's very obvious he has no clue, and I'm off the hook. So I'm still thinking, okay, oh my God, I dodged a bullet. Okay.
Yeah, you think you're safe.
And it's already like less than an hour left in the radio show. I'm like, okay, oh my God, this isn't happening. And then the big reveal, Rich Voss did indeed bring a baby diaper with him, and he had it in his coat pocket in a plastic bag. I'm breathing now. So I saw your face like you just happened to be in town, maybe at a doctor's office or something. Like, holy going down today.
But so you're saying you would take
Yeah, but here's Rich. I just surprised people out of nowhere. It turns into Baby Diaper Mustache Day. Today happens to be one of those days, and the odds of it actually happening are slim. But when we saw your face at the door, I'm like, oh my
yeah, somebody that would have been
listening. You have
listening.
stopped by with the baby too before.
You know, here's the thing, though. I mean, there's so many rules to this thing, you know. The bottom line is you would take baby put it under here.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
You make a little mustache with baby.
It's my audition. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's green. Oh, Bobby's puking. Get him a pail. Oh, get him a pail.
Oh, that's funny, man.
We sure curse a lot.
We sure do. So he reveals that he did bring a diaper with him, throws it on the console. Everyone starts freaking out. Bob Kelly runs to a garbage pail, starts puking. We're going to have all those pictures up later on onaradio.com. We still haven't posted them.
There's another disease you forgot to mention called foot and mouth disease. Or mouth, not mouth.
Foot and mouth.
That is the best example of somebody setting themselves up I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, I know.
You couldn't have more perfectly entrapped you painted yourself into a corner.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh. Because that's what I had to explain to my girl. I'm like, I had no choice. I'm being this cocky guy in the air saying, hey, you bring a baby diaper by. I will absolutely do this, knowing that I'm not really giving people enough time to do this. So the only way this was going to be done was how it went down Friday.
Yeah.
My own guys in cahoots with each other.
The only out you had was to say, no, you have to bring the baby. I didn't say baby diaper. I said it has to be a baby because the promo says bring your baby.
Well, we kind of, it's funny you should say that because even after we played the promo, Jimmy, I go, because I think Anthony or someone said that, and I'm like, I'll work around the rules.
I'll work around those rules, thinking it doesn't matter. Rules, no rules.
Yeah, you're right, Jimmy, but I couldn't even use that as an out. Are you kidding me? Art fans would have crucified me.
Yep.
They would have.
So I'm sitting there going, I got to freaking do this now. And I'm like, I got to do this now. I put on the gloves, and I open up this thing that Voss brought, and I'm staring, and I'm like, where do I go? Like, there's no whipped cream in here.
Oh.
So I'm trying to figure out what part was the easiest part to do, and there was no easy part.
You know what it looked like? It looked like a spinach and feta omelet that a truck tire squished. It was horrendous.
Yeah, I don't think the video, which is up on YouTube right now, you don't really get to see a lot of what's in the diaper, but the pictures that E-Rock took that will be up on onaradio.com. Are they up now or later on? Oh, they're up on onaradio.com. Well, that's the site that everyone goes to. Well, the pictures are up on a website we're not allowed to promote. But
how come they didn't go right up on this site?
Which one? On onaradio.com? Huh?
Guy's not in.
You have to wait for him?
Yeah.
Why couldn't we do it yesterday, Friday?
Because he didn't have them on Friday.
Why wouldn't they have them on Friday?
We didn't give it to him on Friday.
Yeah, we got a very lazy staff. We really do. Those pictures should have been up Friday because that's when this whole thing went down. So people, when they hear something crazy on the radio, they're immediately searching for it. So now it's Monday, and we're going to finally put the pictures up on onaradio.com. Very lazy staff. Very lazy. Jeez. Enjoy your time here because you guys aren't going to be superstars in this business.
Wow.
Spuds Buckley would have had those pictures up immediately.
What do you have?
I'd love to hear his. I missed Friday's installment, by the way. I did miss Friday's installment. I was really.
I didn't give anybody a taste of Spuds Buckley.
But
on
you
Friday.
promised.
Well, I did, but
we got the old school Spuds Buckley, the one we heard a couple of times already.
Yeah, well,
you know.
All right, I'll
I love Bearman going, whoa, hey.
Hey, oh boy, here it is.
La 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 la.
No.
Good morning, Bearman.
You want another taste today?
No.
I have to.
Fudgy bars.
What?
Well, can we have one more time at that? I just didn't hear it because God intervened and shut my hearing down.
Mercifully.
Fudgy bars.
Fudgy Wudgy was?
Fudgy Wudgy bars.
What's wrong with that?
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds Buckley.
Buckley?
Who said
ladies and gentlemen, put it together for Spuds Buckley.
That's my pal, Bearman, who does mornings in Allentown.
Oh, boy, that's
all you get for now.
No.
For now.
No.
For now. We're in the middle of baby diaper mustache.
No. I'll roll up a newspaper and hit your nose. No.
So,
oh, my God.
We got to finish the baby diaper mustache thing. I got one more clip to play.
You're only playing that Spuds right now, by the way. He's a very smart dude because he knows that this is going to overshadow it. So the audio was played.
Yeah.
But the deliciousness under the nose will overshadow.
Look, if people remember, then we'll give them a little taste later on or tomorrow or something. But there you go. We got to finish the baby diaper mustache storyline here.
Do we?
So then they hand over the diaper to me, and I put the gloves on, and I'm trying to figure out where am I going to go? Where in this diaper can I go? Is there a safe area in this thing?
No.
And there wasn't, so I just had to dig in and do it. And finally, here's how it went down on Friday. Once again, this is called baby diaper mustache.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, dude. Opie! Oh, no! Oh, my God, no! Get it off! He fell on the floor! He fell on the floor! He did it! He took 2 fingers, wiped it right under his nose. Now he can't get the smell out of his head. No, he's got the diaper in his hand. Where is he? He's going. All right, he's running off to the bathroom. Holy wow.
And that's it right there. A little taste of what happened on Friday.
Dude, I bow to you. That was I saw the video. I was watching that video like a fan. I hadn't seen it. And
you haven't seen it yet?
No, I did when I watched it because I wasn't in studio and it happened. And I'm like, you're not going to do this.
No.
I had no choice. I
didn't think you were going to do
when
that.
You tell all these other guys to do all this horrific stuff for your radio show and you guys, and we get the credit for it, it wouldn't have been fair if I didn't do it at that point.
Look at that. Oh, God, I can't even look at that picture.
The pictures will be up on onaradio.com hopefully later on this afternoon. They are up on the website we're not allowed to promote. That's named after the radio show. And the video is now up on YouTube for your viewing pleasure. And also, we're hoping everyone Google bombs baby diaper mustache today and makes it number one. The number one search in America today will be baby diaper mustache.
Do it up.
So, it was horrific. And then I knew, it was being videotaped, obviously. So I'm like, all right, I have to do this. And now I have to present to the camera. And I'm hanging there. and I'm trying to count in my head 100. I was trying to get to 3. I don't know if I did. And then all hell just broke loose. The smell, I started, at that point, I started dry heaving. I fell down.
Yeah, for some reason, you decided you had to get up on your knees on the chair or something, and then you just fell off of your chair.
Well, because I was shaking before I did it, the adrenaline rush I was getting, and then the smell on top of it, I almost passed out. Not just from the smell, just from the whole excitement of the thing.
Bobby was smart, dude, because I watched that, and he kept going, 1, 2, 3, and like you kept moving towards it. That was a smart move by him to because that's how we do.
Yeah, getting you all pumped up.
Yeah,
he was nervous too. He just wanted it done, and it was like I don't remember exactly, but it was like 2 or 3 like failed attempts.
Yeah, you almost. I'm like, you came close.
I can't do this.
Like 1, 2, 3, and then you get close and then back off.
So there you go. Go to YouTube, check it out for yourself. We'll get the views up on YouTube before the end of the day. The pictures are hilarious. The pictures that E-Rock took are much better than the video, I think.
Yeah.
Because it tells more of the story. Like the faces, look at look, that's after I wiped it off, and it looks like I have a full mustache still on because it got stuck in my...
Oh, it had stubble.
It got stuck in my stubble.
And then didn't you shave in the bathroom?
No.
Oh, you waited?
I had to wait till I got home. I ran home.
So like you guys hung out. That would be crazy to shave it with that... in there.
You guys hung out after the show and had a few beers. I had to get right home. I could not stick around. I couldn't wait to get home and take a really long rape shower.
Just in the bottom of the shower crying.
Oh, my God. I scrubbed my face. Like, I can't even tell you how many times I've scrubbed my face between Friday and today. Can't even tell you.
It's off.
Even this morning, I was still, like, just reworking the area. Like, I feel like it's still there. It's not. It doesn't smell. None of that crap. But I just got the feeling I'm just not clean yet. Look at me just looking at the diaper there going, how am I going to do this?
It really looks like a sandwich of some sort. Like on panini bread.
Panini.
It's horrendous.
So there you have it. So let's Google bomb the hell out of baby diaper mustache today.
I'd rather open a package with Luca Brasi's vest in it than that.
It'd smell better.
Dude, that is filthy.
Pretty amazing, huh, Jimmy?
Horrendous. Truly horrendous.
It was a perfect storm that hit on Friday, really. These guys set me up.
Perfect storm in that diaper.
And then I'm sitting there, I'm like, how... I was thinking to myself, what's my out here? Because I really still... I didn't want... I was thinking maybe if I throw it at Bobby, that'll get a really big laugh.
Yeah.
Smear it on E-Rock's face. I'm thinking of all these things in my head, like, all right, maybe I could do something that I will be off the hook and people will go, wow, that was amazing radio. And then I'm thinking, I'm like, none of this is going to get me off the hook. I have to freaking
No, you
do
had
this.
to do it. You
I
had
have
to
do this.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it.
Better you than me.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
I would not.
But you were a trooper, though.
Well, you know why? Because I couldn't smell it. I was in an area, I guess, that wasn't wafting over to me, and I had the Lysol anyway with the paper towel.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I smelt it, I might have been a little more heebie-jeebied out.
I suggest that somebody joins my exclusive club down the road. I'll give it a little time. We'll give it a little time.
Exclusive club?
My exclusive club.
I'll join yours if you join mine. If you give yourself old silo mouth. It's Ant's turn.
It's Ant's turn.
No.
Ant wouldn't do anything like
that. What am I going to do?
You can't, yeah.
Like that.
He'll come up with something else, but he can't do that.
Ugh.
I think, Jimmy, you should come up with a cute little thing that is almost impossible to do because you don't give the listeners enough time. That was the beauty of this, not giving the listeners enough time to actually come by.
And so you throw out some kind of a thing out there.
A crazy thing.
Knowing that the odds are
But the beauty of the
minuscule.
bit is you're the only one that knows when you're going to pop it on the show. Like, all right, today only, for the next hour, if you come by with blank, I will do this. That's the bit, if you can think of one.
I got one.
Really?
It's kind of gross. But if a girl comes by with double D breasts or bigger, I will put my face in them and make the noise.
Wow, you're going out on a limb.
That's right, but it's only good from now until a week from Thursday.
And then it's extended.
All right, there you have it. The video's up on YouTube, like we've been saying. Baby diaper mustache. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Doesn't make sense. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. People are now seeing baby diaper mustache for the first time on YouTube. Some saying it's the funniest thing they've ever seen. Some saying it's the grossest thing they've ever seen.
Disgusting, yes.
A lot of people are just saying, why? Why?
Yeah.
And continue Google bombing baby diaper mustache for the show today. We'll have the #1 search in America today. Phone number 877-212 with O&A. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The hell is this? Sounds very 80s.
Yeah, it kind of had. Well, that whole 80s sound is definitely coming back.
Yep.
It's in a lot of music these days.
Retro.
Where's Camp Lick-A-Lotta?
What?
I lost my Camp Lick-A-Lotta. Where is it? There we go. Got to hear this news story.
Camp Lick-A-Lotta.
There's a lesbian couple.
Yeah.
They want to start a gay camp.
A gay camp, so a happy, fun camp is what the...
No.
Uh-huh.
A camp for gay people.
I thought you meant happy and fun.
No.
Gay. Well, that word took a turn, didn't it?
An exclusive camp for the gay.
For a gay and lesbian, or just lesbian?
For the gay.
The gay.
The gay. Let's go to the news story and listen to the newsman. Just like doesn't even break a sweat. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing phases this guy. He's just reading. Just listen what he reads here.
The co-founders of a controversial camp speak out about the...
What?
The co-founders.
The co-founders.
Listen to her jump in.
The co-founders.
The co-founders.
It was like something just got pulled out. The co-founders.
I think she's in a panic. I think she's thinking, oh no, I might have to do baby diaper mustache today. Oh yeah, you're going to get this over and over again. Steve in White Plains. Yes, Steve.
Yeah, I just wanted to call you out, Opie, because I think the whole thing is fake.
Think what you want, my friend. I'm not even going to play that game. If you
That's
think
like, Steve, it's fake.
If you think it's fake. Actually, someone at F.H. Riley's, somebody, Fred from Brooklyn, he goes, look, you could tell me. Was there pudding in that diaper? I'm like, no, man, it was the real deal.
If there's pudding, you could have done something really disgusting.
Oh, I would have just smeared the whole diaper on my face or something, right? That would be
Mammy.
the bit. Sing Mammy.
Mammy.
Why do you think the video's fake there, Steve? I'll humor you for a second.
Well, my thought is that right after the promo, when the promo says that baby must be present, baby must whatever,
yeah,
Opie immediately said that he would do it without the baby because he knew Voss was on his way there without the baby with this fake diaper of poo in his pocket.
I did not know that Voss was on his way.
All right. Okay.
So how am I... But know what someone said, which what made me a little sad? They're like, it obviously is real because we all know Opie's not a really good actor. Just look at the Opie and Anthony TV commercial. That made me very sad. They're like, that convinced me that this was real because no one can act like that.
Mr. Faversham.
Especially Opie because he's a bad actor. Thank you, Steve. But I got to tell you, it was as real as it gets. That's the beauty of this whole thing. Thank you, sir. And I can't.
Beauty has no part in
I can't
this,
fake dry heaving. I can't fake the looks on my face. You see the diaper and the pictures that E-Rock is going to post. I mean, that would be a hell of a... How do you figure out how to make it look like that?
Props department from
Right.
Industrial Light and Magic.
Look at Bob Kelly. You think it's fake now? Look at the video.
With his red head, his beet red, puking head.
Yeah. Look at the video. There goes Rich Voss. He's the father, and he's puking. And we all know that. We all know Voss can't act.
And let me tell you something. If Ope tried to fake that, absolutely no way would Bob Kelly and Rich Voss have allowed him to get away with that or pulled it off.
No.
It wasn't just like Opie in a room. I watched it, and I knew because my first thought was, well, did he do it? I mean, of course you're going to ask that.
Yeah.
Voss and Bobby being there and Ant being there, there's no way it was faked. And I'm not saying this to be part of the radio show, dude. You're wrong if you think it was fake. He did something tremendously disgusting.
Just awful.
I mean, look at the video yourself. Like, I can't even touch this stuff, and I'm making weird, like, gestures with my finger that you would do because you're about to, like, start reaching into a diaper like that.
And I completely have the heebie-jeebies. Even watching it now, like, I'm cringing.
Yeah. Baby diaper mustache. Google bomb it today. And check it out for yourself on YouTube. You know what? If you think it's fake, what am I going to tell you? What am I going to say? I mean... I think it's pretty obvious.
There'll always be people that think it's fake. It's online. It's got to be. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's fake. That's fake.
And then you just start dry heaving. The second it goes on there, you try for about 2 seconds to hold your composure.
The other part that's that pretty much proves that it's not fake is, first of all, when I'm walking back from the bathroom, I bump into the walls. And then I'm just sitting in the chair at the end of the video, and I'm wiping tears from my eyes because it just was that disgusting.
And this is what you do, too. You jump up with the diaper, and you go to, I know you were going to do something with it. He was looking for E-Rock. He was going to mush it. In someone's face, and then you just threw it out like you had to get to the bathroom. That was a weird part of the video. There you go, with the diaper watch. And like, you're doing something with that diaper.
Oh, if you would have shoved that in E-Rock's
just threw it out.
Yeah, because everyone ran away.
You just threw it out.
I mean, whatever. Think what you want. But, I mean, everyone ran away because they didn't want to be anywhere near that diaper.
Steve from Bay Shore?
Yeah.
I love what he calls Bob Kelly. He goes, Blobby. He calls him Blobby. Blobby was so nauseated, he was hardly able to finish a 9th lunch after the show.
Let's say hi to Joe.
All right, dude, I get it. I'm fat. All right, dude, I get it.
Joe. Joe in Jersey, what's up? We lost him. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the story. There's a camp out there for lesbians.
Yeah.
And here's the newswoman again, jumping right to the story.
The co-founders of a controversial camp speak out about the fight to make their...
Huh? Oh, the co-founders.
Who talks like that?
No one.
The co-founders.
The co-founders of a controversial camp speak out about the fight to make their dream a reality.
Camp Licolata is stirring up a lot of content.
He's trying so hard to not say it like it's supposed to be said. He's like, Camp Licolata. Licolata. It's Camp Licolata.
Camp Licolata. You were 12 years old once. Come on.
Yeah, just blurt it out. Camp Licolata.
Licolata.
Dream a reality.
Camp Licolata is stirring up a lot of controversy in the Golden Valley region of Rutherford County. That's where the co-founders plan to open the gay-friendly campsite. But that's easier said than done.
Well, Nancy Levy and Joni Beasley say in spite of threats received from residents and being evicted off the property where they had originally hoped to open the camp, Camp Licolata will open somewhere.
Somewhere, I bet.
Yeah.
That guy seems like he's looking for a membership, too.
Why would you call it Camp Licolata if you're, like, trying to go legit?
Of course.
They're trying to be
silly?
A little outrageous.
Or what? They're just trying to get the name out there?
I think any time you get something like that, like, some of the clubs, the Manhole, the Ramrod, things like that, you gotta make a name so that it's pretty obvious something's going on. Like, I'll give you an example. This weekend, I went to a lesbian bar in Brooklyn, and it was called the Caddy Shack, but it was spelled C-A-T-T-Y.
Wait, did you really go to
See that? What?
Did you really go to a lesbian bar this weekend?
Oh, I thought you were just going to brush over that part.
No, hell no. Did you really?
Yes, I did.
Why?
It was hysterical.
What is wrong with
Dude, it was so funny. Seeing these women dressed like men. Like you just dressed like guys. And they're with some girls that kind of looked all right, but for the most part, it was just, I went with friends. And they were just...
Wait.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, wait.
We all know you're single now.
Huh?
And now you're going to lesbian bars in Brooklyn?
Yeah, because it was kind of funny.
Do you go with girls or guys?
You think.
Guys.
Yeah, of course. Why would I go with girls?
It's It's just a way to slowly introduce yourself to the gay community.
To the gay community.
All right,
See,
I'll start
first
with,
I go lesbian.
I'll start with women that sort of look like guys.
Yeah. And then before you know it, I'm just like Pacino in Cruisin'.
Wait, so you went to a lesbian bar in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Called the Caddy Shack, and they spell it Catty.
Yeah. Meow.
Okay.
And then, there's girls in there that you could swear from the back are dudes. Like, they dress like guys, and then they're at the bar kind of, hooking up. And then there's this big, just butch woman behind the bar, and she's arm wrestling like guys that are there. It was just this scene of, and they're all dancing together.
Wait, you went from being a recluse to going to lesbian bars in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I'm out.
What the hell's going on with you?
Like Ronnie said, the wheels are off.
The wheels are definitely off.
I'm just having fun.
So what? Some of the girls you were with?
Yeah.
Do they go that way or?
No, it's just that.
But you knew about a place called the Caddy Shack.
Well, I didn't know about it. I was told about it.
They knew.
Yeah. Because of friends of theirs frequent the place. So I went, and it was funny. And then downstairs, there's a chick dancing on a bar, like they have a pole on the bar, and there's kind of a hot chick dancing up there for the girls to look at. It's like so they could stare at this girl dancing up there while they're dressed like men, which is the oddest thing because they want everything except the penis part of a guy. Like, it's obvious. They like them with the hats and the big flannel jacket ties and suits, complete short hair. And then it's just...
Jimmy's in shock. Jimmy hasn't talked in 5 minutes.
Because I don't understand. Like, how about a library?
What?
I don't know.
There's no lesbians at a librry.
But it's like these weird places.
Are you into lesbians?
No. I was just
like butch lesbians.
No.
Sounds like there were no lipstick lesbians there.
No, maybe a couple, but it was just kind of the people I was with were meeting somebody that was hanging out there that might be of the lesbian persuasion. And then to be there and hang out, it was kind of fun and entertaining to just watch and see what goes on. So funny. It was one guy was there, and I guess he was a friend of people that my friends knew, and it was he was supposed to be and trying to talk up the fact that he was straight, and no, it wasn't working. Yeah, my girlfriend.
Why, your radar was up?
Straight. And the gaydar detector went off like it did in my tree fort. I, out of habit, just started going, jeep, jeep, jeep. Yeah, it was amazing, though,
I'm enjoying it.
I was immersed in the whole scene. It's kind of interesting to see. Like, just at the bar, hanging out, and you think it's a guy and a girl. And then you look and go, holy crap, that's a girl. Just like a guy. It's like a dude. They strap everything down. They put on like 15 sports bras that are too tight. Just get rid of those filthy breasts that you don't want. Angry at those breasts.
I just don't get it. If you dislike men so much, they emulate everything about men. It's like, stop it.
But I realized that they don't dislike men. They dislike the penis. Because everything else is manly about these girls. Everything. It's just a masculine. The way they walk, like, you don't even notice when they go walking past you to go to the bathroom or something. Mm. That walk is nothing but this man walk. The shoulders are kind of out. They're like, yeah, I'm walking to the bathroom. God damn, I'm annoyed I got to sit down still, but I'm walking to the bathroom.
Ant's losing his mind. This is wonderful.
No.
You would never go to a lesbian bar.
Fun stuff. Fun stuff.
What are you doing this weekend?
This weekend, I believe I'm going on a safari. No, I have no idea where I'm going. That's the beauty of it.
A lesbian bar.
It's just, it's just freewheeling, my friend. whatever comes across my transom, I'm willing to just check it out.
I don't even know what to ask you. Jimmy, you have anything for Anthony?
I'm trying to describe it. It was just, you know.
No, we know you very well. I mean, you barely leave your house, and now you're going to lesbian
I'm out, Norton.
clubs.
What did it smell like when one of them burped?
There you go.
An old tackle box.
Were they making out and stuff?
Yeah, there was some making out.
Yeah?
Had a lot of, up close dancing and stuff like that.
Did you bring any of these lesbians home?
No.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Jared.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Our Garrett is nothing, Garrett. Anyway, Camp Licolada opening on Long Island soon.
Oh, you mean Ant's house? You could rename it Camp
Licolada?
Let's go back to the Camp Licolada story.
My neighbors.
Nancy Leedy and Joni Beasley are an openly gay couple who like nothing more than to park their RV and take in the views. But it's not always that easy.
A lot of times, if you are in the gay community, you try to go to different campgrounds, but you get what I call glares and stares.
That's why the couple wanted to open Camp Licolada, a camp that offered a safe and non-threatening environment for homosexuals.
I think no one would have paid any attention to this whole thing, but you had to name it Camp Licolada.
Right.
A lesbian camp named Camp Licolada.
Yeah.
So people are thinking you're deranged, you're freaks. Because it's usually younger people that go to these camps to begin with.
Yeah, this is where gay people have to relax. Like you want to be taken very seriously in the communities, and you want to. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But then you don't name the camp you go to after what you do with your genitals.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Name it after a lake.
Yeah, because the whole thing about the gay community, they want to be taken seriously because they don't want everything to be so sexualized,
Right.
you know? It's like, hey, we're people just like you, but we just are attracted to the same sex. But everything has to have this air of the sex itself, the act of sex around it, instead of just, whatever. All right, you're people, you'll just happen to like the same sex. You don't have to flaunt it all the time like that.
How do you expect people to not laugh at you? Like, we don't like being made fun of. Where are you going to be taken seriously? Camp Licolada.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who wouldn't make fun of that?
I went to camp. I want to stick my in a. It's not. You don't do that.
How about Camp Sorry Papa?
Just name it
Camp Can't Go Home.
Just name it after something mundane.
Camp Ostracized.
Yeah. There were big, like gangsta bitches, bouncers too.
Black broads?
Yeah. Black broads that were just giant, and they could kick your ass.
Trying to keep the penis out?
Any shenanigans. No, it was allowed in, but,
you had to behave?
Behave.
Were they nice to you?
Yeah, very. Very nice. Very cordial.
Where's this openness coming from all of a sudden with you?
From me?
You have a very closed-minded soul.
It's the new Anthony.
The new Anthony.
The new Anthony.
All right.
Like every so often I change. I'm like a chameleon.
Environment for homosexuals. The two say the owners of the Golden Valley campground property agreed to let them use a portion of their land to get started.
And we would use it for Camp Licolada to have camping, to have events, and they would get half the profits. The other half would go to us, and then after we raised enough funds, we'd have a campground of our own.
I think the idea is fine.
Of course.
Your dumb, tongue-in-cheek name. Don't expect...
not in cheek.
Well, you never know.
Well,
Well,
depends on who the clientele is going to be.
Well, if you want to be taken seriously, why don't you just give it a name? Why do you have to automatically assume sexuality or sexual things when you hear the name?
How about Camp Crystal Lake? Something just very mundane.
Creepy.
Yeah, exactly.
Just mundane.
Although Mrs. Voorhees was certainly a perfect candidate in her sweater and mullet.
Yeah.
and her like collared shirt underneath her sweater.
Oh, was she awful?
Oh, horrendous.
But after news of the openly gay camp spread, the co-founders say they were given an eviction notice.
It seems like if there was a misunderstanding, they would have told us prior to letting us work 8 months as hard as we did.
Now, Leedy and Beasley say they are looking for a new home and dealing with threats and hatred daily.
They think the name is disgusting. However, I think hatred is disgusting.
As for the future of Camp Licolata,
it's worth fighting for. It's worth fighting for anyone else that is being prosecuted
or persecuted,
or judged,
dummy,
or hated.
That's what you get. You name it like that, and you wonder why people don't like the name.
If they just would have picked a different name, there wouldn't have been a problem.
Nah.
Like that. Camp Licolata.
Why can't you just spread the name in the gay community? Like, look, like whatever it is, you know?
Yeah.
Camp
QT.
Yeah. Camp Down Low.
Camp Stinks of Trouta.
And when you walk in the camp, there's a sign with like an Adam's apple with a circle with like a line through it.
Why would you draw attention to that?
It's that's like a 13-year-old boy thing to name it. Like a 13-year-old boy would name it Camp Licolata.
Stupid joke, hacky joke.
Maybe we could try to get them on the phone.
Let's go to Bill. And, we're trying. Bill in Kentucky, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Well, Bill.
Hey, Ian, I was wondering, did they have a men and a ladies room, and did the butchers use the men's room?
That's really odd. I was by like one of the bathrooms at one point, but I had no clue what was walking in or out at any given moment, so I think he just used the bathroom. Mm-hmm. It was kind of a weird place. Not weird, but it was the second floor in a building in some kind of a weird Brooklyn neighborhood. So it wasn't one of these, big flashy clubs. It was kind of cool.
You're heading into 8mm territory, I'm thinking.
You think?
Yeah, you're... Go rent 8mm.
Oh, I've seen that one.
It starts with a cute little lesbian, bar in Brooklyn and ends in some dungeon in the middle of Chinatown.
Snuff films?
Yeah.
Like I'm going to start making snuff films. That'd be fun.
Well, a lot of people coming up with names for this camp that we just can't say on this side of the show. All right, we got to take a break. We got the great Brian Regan.
Oh, good.
In the green room. We love Brian. He hasn't been on the show in a while. We'll have him in here next, okay?
I like Brian.
Right.
Opie and Anthony. Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Radio dial. We got the great Brian Regan stopping by, a really good friend of the radio show.
Yes.
And Brian sits down and goes, so how you guys been? And we just basically said good, because we want to kind of save it for the air. It's been some changes, Brian.
Oh. All right.
My pal Anthony pretty much losing his mind. He's now single.
Oh, why I'm losing my mind. Oh, don't look so shocked.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Why?
Why am I sorry?
Because
that's like a normal thing you're supposed to say after something like that, right? That's like.
But is it? Yeah. Sometimes it's like, sometimes it's like, it's probably all for the best.
Well, it depends on...
You were expecting Brian to go, well, it's about time!
On who?
Of course, Brian is...
who dumps who, or...
No, Brian's going to take the, I'm sorry to hear that angle. Because that's Brian Regan. I'm really sorry to hear that. Other people might go, well, saw this coming years ago.
Patrice was like, what'd you wait for? Why'd you wait?
But Anthony, long-term relationship is now over, and we find out that he was at a lesbian bar over the weekend.
Wow.
Well,
congratulations.
And now a lesbian.
And we were all, like, we didn't do much with it when he just casually says this during the last break, because we all know Anthony, and we're like, what is going on that all of a sudden you went from being a recluse to going to a lesbian bar? Like, what is going on? And we don't know how to, handle this one.
That's what happens.
Drugs.
It's just all
That's the normal thing. I've broken up before. You go to a lesbian bar.
Right. That's the first thing you do.
That's the first thing you do.
It's like when you get fired, you go to the corner pub and drink a little bit.
That's right. After a breakup, you hit the local lesbian bar.
Go to the local lesbian bar.
Yeah,
that's the one right down the street.
You don't want to go cross town. You hit the local one. You do the one around the corner.
You go to the local lesbian bar and hopefully don't see her with her face buried in a pair of dungarees.
It's right next to the local Irish pub, right, Brian? It's right there.
That's right.
Yeah, it's part of Restaurant Row. It's just,
yeah, right. So no, it's just, you have a little fun on the weekends.
So I think
you go out.
I think for the first time, Jimmy and I were pretty much speechless. We're like,
is out with some people.
What?
Out with some people who knew some people.
A little fun on the weekends. I've had fun on the weekends. I didn't end up there.
Yeah.
Well,
I played a little golf, went to Hooters for a couple pitchers. That's my definition of fun.
Play some Scrabble. Right. You should play Scrabble.
I'll give that a whirl this weekend.
This weekend, play some Scrabble.
Some Scrabble.
You'll have just as much fun.
I need a 4-letter word for lesbian.
Oh, damn. I don't have a U.
But you do have a D.
And,
just, it's one of those things. I just think it's one of those things that you should just kind of experience. Walk in, see how they are amongst their own, kind of a thing. It was like a little lesbian safari.
How about you, I don't know, start out a little slower?
How do you start out slower?
Go to an Irish pub first.
I've been to plenty of Irish pubs. I've never been to a lesbian bar. It's kind of cool, I
like this new Anthony.
Walk around. I'll tell you though, like I was saying, they look like guys. It's the oddest goddamn thing. And then they're with some that look like girls, and then there's me just looking around, going, "Hey, how you doing? I got one of these."
How, were they cool? Like make you feel welcome and all that?
Yeah, very nice. Good. Very welcome. It wasn't like the bartender.
Did they have
the drink at me?
Like when you go to a birthday party and they have the big, the welcome thing up, like hanging. Did they have that up there?
Yeah, welcome guys with penises.
Welcome, reason we're like this.
Yeah, right. It's just like reassuring to them. They let one guy in and they go, "See?"
I just assumed that they must have looked at me at some point and thought, because of who I was with at the time, they must have thought like, wow, she really found a girl that really can look like a guy. Like, grew a beard, a mustache, and everything.
Who's a scrawny broad in the hat? Bring her over. Bring over that scrawny broad doing impressions.
Yeah. I'm a lesbian twink.
Oh, she sounds just like Tyson. She sounds just like the guy from the Home Shopping Network. She's really talented.
Wow. Yeah, very. So that was fun.
There's been some changes since the last time you've been here.
Fun.
And then on Friday's show, I was doing baby diaper mustache. So everything is
a little different.
Yeah, kind of.
Everything is quite normal on the Opie and Anthony show. Yeah.
Someone's saying you don't order the Bloody Mary at a lesbian bar.
Take a look at that. That's quite normal, right?
Oh, there it is. Wow.
Great.
Yeah.
Looks nice. Got your hoodie on?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, because I went into evil mode, so I had to have a hoodie on.
He's got his rubber gloves on, and he has what was wrapped up in a baby diaper that he has then smeared as a mustache.
You sure you want to still do this radio show?
Like, what's going on?
I know you want to be legit. You might want to look somewhere else finally.
You ain't kidding. There's been some changes.
We've kind of lost our mind.
Check out these photos, Brian. Damn.
I think it's gotten to the point where we're like, wow, we don't really know what else to do with this radio show, so let's start digging into diapers. And
yeah,
it was like a little tiny mustache. You look like Schindler.
Now I'm kind of naive. What's the point of the mustache?
That is a very good question, Brian.
Probably the one most asked.
Like if I was like Tim Russert and this was a Meet the Press interview, I would go, "What's the deal with the mustache?"
Yeah.
Well, we were bored.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have much else to do on that show. Well, I did it as a long. Well, I did it as a goof, thinking that I would never have to do this. And then I got caught with my pants down.
Because he's never supposed to leave enough time for someone to actually bring in a diaper. So he's supposed to get on the air and go, all right, look, it's a baby diaper day. I'm just going to put it out there. If you bring one up, before 11, and usually this is a quarter to 11.
Yeah, they'll float those ideas at quarter of.
Right. Yeah,
right, that was the bit.
Yeah, but he did it an hour and a half before the show was going to be over.
The bit was that we would never do the bit, and the frustration that would build with the listeners because they really want to see us happen. But these guys behind the scenes were in cahoots with each other, and they got Rich Voss, Rich Voss, to come up with his baby's diaper from a couple days ago. He actually dug into a garbage pail, so hence the baby diaper mustache, which is the YouTube sensation today. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Well, Opie wants to reopen the McMartin preschool now. Once you get a taste for blood.
You got some babies, right?
Got some babies, yeah.
Would you ever do baby diaper mustache?
I don't know that I would
no?
quite go that far. I think I would hit the local lesbian bar.
Right.
Okay.
You got to do that first and think things over.
Have some fun.
Good.
And then when I haven't gone that direction yet.
I see there's been changes with you as well, Brian. I see you have some very very nice glasses on. Very, very sharp, very Hollywoodish, very stylish.
Yeah, very stylish.
Very
fancy schmancy.
Very Europeanish. Very
that's the brand name is Fancy Schmancy.
Fancy Schmancy.
Big FS on the side.
You're always more daring, I think, like when you're buying a shirt or something like that. Aren't you like more daring when you're in the clothing store?
Yeah.
You see something that's like a little bit like you're pushing the envelope.
A little different than you normally wear.
Yeah, and you go, yeah, you know what? I'm a cool guy. I can get away with that shirt.
Fashionable.
And then you get out in public and you're like, what the hell is the matter with me? Well, that's the deal with these glasses.
You think you look good?
You're right. And the first time I was in an airport and looked in a mirror in a restroom, I'm like, oh my God, I look like a jerk.
But at least I see you're still wearing them.
Yeah,
so
well, yeah.
You don't mind
Then I realized maybe I am a jerk.
Right.
That's the way they fit,
I think you look stylish until you walk down the street and people yell, "Hey, queer!" and throw tomatoes.
A subtle hint.
Yeah, right. Oh, man.
Nice glasses, douche.
Someone is asking, what does Brian think of news reporters changing their accent?
Hey.
That's
a good question, man.
That's part of my new accent.
Well, the thing is, I grew up in Miami where you would see that, and that was normal to have a newscaster who had a Spanish accent down there.
Sure.
But what I didn't understand is when I first went out on the road, and you'd be like in Ohio, and the newscaster's obviously from the Midwest, and he still throws the Spanish accent. I never got that, Well, apparently this just in, some fighting has broken out down in Nicaragua. All of a sudden he's Julio Iglesias. We'll be sending a reporter down to Managua, Nicaragua. Okay. Aren't you the frequent flyer? Racking up the miles. But you know what I don't get is that's politically correct to do that with Spanish. Anybody can have a Spanish accent for one word. You can't do that with the Asian stories, Well, the U.S. diplomat is being sent to Beijing. That might affect the situation in Hong Kong. It's Beijing and Hong Kong. Hey, honey, come watch this guy. He's about to lose his job. Come hither into the viewing quarters. You're never going to see this guy again. He's done. He's over now. Never again with this man. Why though? Why Spanish and not? I don't. That's not fair.
No, never.
It's the only
never
accent
even thought of that.
Yeah, exaggerate
that you can do that with.
That's right.
Nicaragua.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Spanglish.
Let's say hi to Colin in Florida. Colin, what's up? We're talking to Brian Regan.
Hey, I actually got started on O&A on Napster and have Brian's first appearance. It's classic. It's a bunch of people calling and complaining. Where is the where's the music? Where's the music? Why are people talking?
Where are the previous hosts?
That was the famous. This is not what I'm used to.
Yeah, this is not what I'm used to. That was a lot of fun, man.
They were used to a lot of old rock and roll songs, and we came in to mess everything up.
You can't change anything.
No,
you can't change anything. You can have the biggest piece of garbage artwork up on a wall and take it down and put up a Mona Lisa, and people are going to complain.
Yeah.
Because it's different. That's not what I saw yesterday. This is not like yesterday. I don't want today. I want yesterday. Because yesterday I know, and today is new. That's the way people are. It's scary. Don't switch anything up, man. Look how well we handled the metric system.
Yeah, that worked out well. We tried for a moment or two.
Scared the daylights out of everybody, man.
Yeah.
No one wanted that. They really poured it on in school, too, like that. This is coming. There's no stopping it. So start learning it.
We only have 5 years.
Yeah,
so you better start learning now.
Everything is going to switch over, and you're not going to know what how much milk to buy.
Oh man, they were scaring everybody. You know what I think they should have done, because they gave it 5 years?
Yeah,
or something like that. Mm-hmm. They should have given it 1 day. I swear. Just change all the signs, take down the miles, put up kilometers. By the end of the day, you know what that means.
You better, yeah.
You know, you go 240 kilometers. I don't know what does that mean. And then you drive it, and you go, okay, that's what that means.
Yeah. Now I know.
You don't do 5 years.
Too
because
lazy.
That gave people after 5 years going, I don't want to change.
Yeah.
I don't want to change.
Or you wait till 5 years is just about up, and then finally
and start cramming for that metric.
We're all about cramming, so you're right. Just throw it upon us.
Just change it.
Sure.
It's different now. Just wake up, and that's the first news report that morning. You know that system you're used to? We ain't doing that no more. Get used to it.
Let's say hi to Glenn in Jersey. Glenn, what's up?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hey, I've listened to you guys since NEW. Brian Regan is the only comedian or guest who comes in, and you guys and the fans have to set up bits for him. It's the funniest freaking thing.
Well, that just started out as a joke back in the day.
Yeah,
and
people feel compelled to do that.
And they decide never to drop it.
Yeah.
Because we would try to set up Brian and make it sound like we're being natural. So, Brian, did you have Pop-Tarts this morning?
Yeah. Oh, and my stuff is so bizarre that how would you naturally ask any question that has to do with anything I talk about?
Right.
Yeah, when you're delayed at on the runway, do you ever think it's because they're in the cockpit divvying up?
Brian, have you ever noticed anything weird in the Fig Newtons section of the supermarket?
Because of you, I look at labels now, and like that. What'd you say? Like a serving size is 2 cookies is one of the famous lines. So I look at stuff now and for fat content, like, oh, good news, only 120 calories. What? But that's only 9 almonds or whatever. They screw with that, whatever. I'm trying to do nothing here. Let's say hi to Joe in Brooklyn. Joe, what's up?
Well, you gave a little health break. That was nice.
Now we know more about almonds. Well, that's good.
I didn't notice serving sizes before I went and saw you, see? So besides laughing, I was very educated on what an actual serving size is. Yes.
Wow.
Can I say my favorite part of the Pop-Tart bit is how do I get this goodness in me? It's such a great line, man.
Let's go to Joe in Brooklyn. Joe, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
What's up, Yammy?
Good evening.
Brian Regan, bro, you are the funniest guy ever.
Thank you, man.
Wow, look at that.
Down, bro. I've been listening to you since WNEW, and you are the best.
You were very kind, man. Thank you.
And I just got to say about that jerk off in Cleveland.
Oh,
Maxwell, yes.
Oh, Maxwell, yeah.
Not funny.
Not funny.
Another radio war going on, apparently.
We like a good radio war,
You know how
Brian.
those are, Brian? Constantly in battle.
You're always feuding, man.
Always lobbing some shells in.
Why don't Hatfields and McCoys here?
Why don't you comedians have wars with each other? Why don't you take on a comedian and go at him?
Because we got to end up working together.
Yeah.
They're not going to throw you in the same studio with these guys. We got to show up and be on the same bill, and you don't want to be on record having said something.
All of a sudden, backstage, you're like, awkward. Said some bad things about you.
Start throwing fists.
We got Brian in studio. We got to take a break here. So, Brian, a lot of tour dates in front of me. I don't even know where to begin. Should we just plug a website that has all your dates?
There you go.
BrianRegan.com.
Perfect.
Regan is how he spells Regan. I know the next show will be, Thursday in Concord, New Hampshire.
Correct.
At the Capitol Center for the Arts.
You do mostly theaters now, right?
Yeah, I've been just doing the one-night things, you know. So
last time I saw Brian, he had an amazing tour bus that I was not invited on to take a look at.
Oh, wow. What happened there?
Why?
Maybe it's because of your penchant for diapers.
I didn't realize you wanted to check it out.
I didn't know you were in tour bus.
Well, you know.
That was very impressive.
Yeah,
brand new
all
tour
kinds
bus
of-
with Brian Regan.
And they come with the drugs and the broads.
Do they?
Yeah.
Wondered how
When
they
you get
got them.
They have, yeah.
You don't have to pick them up at the venue.
The drugs and the broads.
Oh, see, that takes away from the myth. I always thought you had to work something.
No.
What would Brian Regan do on a tour bus, though?
Nilla wafers and chocolate milk.
Yeah.
and naps.
and a nice Disney film.
Yeah, fun books.
I'm going to get a little wild.
I'm watching in the back. I'm going to watch a Disney film
What
in
are
my
you guys
boxers.
talking about? We got Etch-a-Sketches, we got Slinkies, none of that lame stuff.
6-pack of near beer and
Yeah.
get on.
That's right, man. We got wine coolers. Come on.
It's probably a filth bag bus. It probably has cuffs, spiked alcohol, roofies.
I know Brian gets done with his act. Everybody, even people of all ages, races, sexual orientation, leaving the show with smiles on their faces because Brian was so funny. And then Brian gets back in the bus and just like, all right, where are the bitches? Where are the bitches? I want to torture some bitches.
Yeah, well, show's over at that point, you know?
Yeah.
That was Brian time.
Brian time.
See in his bedroom, he's got condoms and a mallet.
Where's the hardware store? I need more duct tape.
I figure out the mallet part.
In case she gets lippy. Yeah, he's croqueter.
Where can I get chloroform in Cleveland?
Yes. I need a hanky and some staples. What? I love Reagan.
Yeah, well, some people think, you can't possibly be like you are on stage all the time.
Yeah. Well, that would be hard.
Even though there has been a noticeable change, which on anyone else you wouldn't even notice, but with you, I'd almost call it bitter. This bitterness on stage. Your act's a little more angry.
Yeah, well, I like to play around with different things up there, you know what I mean? I don't want to just be the doofus all the time.
You'll talk about certain people, like, I love when you talk about going to the butterfly pavilion.
Yeah.
And I believe in your act, you're a little mean to the person that runs the butterfly pavilion. I think that's mean-spirited. Wait, what's coming from you?
What's that all about?
My attitude is hell with him.
Yeah.
And his butterflies.
And his stupid butterflies.
Well, they ask you, when you walk in with your kids, and you're in, like, happy family mode, and the guy's like, if you have any butterfly questions, I'll be happy to answer them. And you got your kids, so they're expecting you to ask questions, so you got to brainstorm, and it ain't fun. The guys be hovering around behind you, you're like, does this one like to eat? He does. Okay. Do you ever take a break? No, you don't. Okay. I was thinking, though, could there be a better job than working in a butterfly pavilion? What could possibly go awry? So how was work there? Don't even get me started. I've had it up to here with those butterflies. I had this yellow one landing lightly on flowers. And this purple one fluttering around and around. Like I don't know what he's up to. I can't take the politics.
Crazy. Hey, we got a question before we go to break. We're late for a break, but Chuck's standing by here from Westchester. We're talking to Brian Regan. What do you got, Chuck?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Regan, I love you.
Thanks, man.
I just wanted to know if you remember the most uncomfortable thing I've ever heard was you, Joey Ramone, and the two Dominics try.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was wild.
Was that your most uncomfortable
I don't know.
moment on the Opie and Anthony show?
There have been a few. They're tied. That was up there. That was in the top 20.
Yeah, Brian's been there for some weird stuff, man.
That was one of the top 20 uncomfortable moments on the O&A show.
That's why I think there's something in that brain of his, because I'm like, there's no way he's ever going to come back on our show, and he's been back time and time again.
Ah, man. I love being on this show, man.
Right.
I appreciate you guys having me.
A lot of tour dates. I mean, pretty much every day, Brian's going to be somewhere. So go to brianregan.com, REGAN, and we're going to take a break. And we're going to do a speed round with Brian, 877-212-O&A. And, just say hi. You don't have to set him up or anything. That'd be crazy. It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Brian Regan in studio, playing theaters all over the country. I don't even know where to begin because we're heard in all these cities there, Brian. So I'm going to tell people to go to brianregan.com, REGAN. Brian is pretty much the funniest guy in America, just amazing. He's going to be at the Capitol Center for the Arts in Concord, New Hampshire this Thursday night. That's the next date for you, all right?
Perfect.
Does that work for you?
Yep, great.
And Brian's taping David Letterman tonight.
On Friday.
We'll air Friday.
He'll be on Letterman on Friday. Yeah, I should have just said you'll be on Letterman Friday. They wouldn't have known the difference.
Except for that studio audience tonight going, wait, they said Friday, and he's here.
And then we had to kind of brag to Brian, we were on Letterman too once.
That's really cool, man.
Brian's doing his 19th appearance, by the way.
19th appearance.
We got our one and done.
Yeah.
So between you guys, when you went out, who got to sit closer to the desk, or did you plan it?
Oh, it's a big controversy with that one.
Was it like musical chairs? First guy
yeah.
there?
It was a foot race from the wings
like
into
a
the chair.
pistol. You just hauled out.
Well, Letterman's very intimidating, so I was very happy to not have to sit right next to Letterman.
See, you gotta go. You gotta go with the camera too. As you're looking at the TV. Mm-hmm. It's got to look like Opie and Anthony. See, if Anthony is sitting there, so then Opie sits on the couch part, and Anthony, I got the chair next to there because it just worked out that way. And apparently, I didn't shut up. Well, I just kept talking and talking
Anthony
and talking.
Gets a little chatty at times.
I get a little chatty.
When Anthony gets nervous, he gets a little chatty.
I get a little chatty.
He's kind of he's a fanboy, too, because we get some of the guys from Lost on. And Anthony gets chatty and forgets that he's doing a radio show with other people.
I like the show Lost, so I get a little chatty, and I figured if you're on Dave, you're on Letterman or Leno, whichever one, you want to keep talking. You want to keep the conversation rolling. Well, you don't want dead spots.
Well, they don't mind dead spots because that means they get to talk.
They have commercials. They need to do, I think, right?
Oh, yeah. I talk right through those, too, to keep the energy up.
They just kind of fade out.
Yeah, and I'm still talking.
And they come back and you're still in the middle of
I'm just talking, yeah. I like when they come back and you're talking to Dave. And then you go, and he goes, we're back. And I kind of chuckle like we were talking. Meanwhile, he was like, could you shut up for a second?
We're catching Brian up on everything. I was telling Brian I got engaged.
Yeah.
He's going to me. Congratulations. And then looks at Anthony and,
hey, sorry.
And sorry for what you're going through.
How weird it is, two guys sitting right next to each other and one, yay, fantastic. And you, wow. Gee. Sorry. But I bet you're happy for Opie. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I think you're.
I
Are you
am
happy for me? I never asked you officially.
I'm very happy for you. I'm just not into the institution that is marriage.
Anthony doesn't want to be married, doesn't want to have kids.
I absolutely am happy and wish you all the best.
Look at Brian. He's happily married. He's got a few kids, too, I believe.
Two
kids?
He's never home. He's never home.
I was on stage one time, and there was a guy sitting up front, and I don't know how I got talking to him, and I said, do you have kids? And he goes, yeah. And I said, how many? He goes, 5 or 6. What kind of answer is that? How can you have 5 or 6 kids? I got like 5 or 6 kids.
That's absolutely.
I'm going to round it off, I guess 6, 5, whatever. Somewhere in there. I like 5 or 6 kids. That would be like something I would think you would know. Like you would nail that.
Yeah.
That's one of those things you should absolutely know exactly.
You absolutely know. You might not know, how many, I don't know, something else you might have.
Yeah, something else.
This isn't a bit, obviously, because if it was a bit, I would have a word instead of the something else part.
Yeah, not well honed.
You really tricked us.
How many things?
Brian really tricked us there. I really thought he was saying it into a bit.
No.
It was just knowledge. It was just
a
banter.
Thing that happened.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Sean in Jersey. Sean, what's going on? Sean?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Dude, Brian, you are crazy. I've seen you for the last, I don't even know how many years, like on Comedy Central.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude.
All right. Thank you.
You make me die laughing every time.
I appreciate
Keep
that.
it up.
And with the beauty of Brian Regan, too, I've seen Brian probably a dozen times easily, and every time just about, 75% of the act easily is different.
Yeah.
Easily.
I
Always
have
coming up with new stuff.
I have a bad memory. I can't remember anything from night to night. That was a very nice compliment, but it's like weird in only in comedy can somebody call you crazy, and it's like it makes you feel good. It's like no other field. Man, you're nuts. You're like completely out of your mind. Yeah, well, thank you. I do surgery over at the. You're like a crazy lunatic surgeon. You're like nuts. Wow, I appreciate that.
And then the other 25% is stuff that people want to hear so badly
that they shout it out.
Yeah.
Well,
don't want that.
No,
They do show up for it, though.
I go out front before the shows and I hand out slips of paper. You yell this.
You yell this one.
You yell this after he yells that, because this one segues from the other one.
Now look. I'm really I'm probably gonna treat you a little harsh. I'm gonna yell at you, and you may even be thrown out. But it's for the greater good of Brian
the good
Regan.
of the whole show. You
show.
see my glasses and how cool I look, right? Well,
how old's your oldest?
Just turned 9.
Wow. Does he realize how funny his dad is?
It's weird because I never like push what I do on my kids, But he knows I'm a comedian. But now he's starting to get more curious about it, and he'll ask me, like, when I'm putting him to bed, if I'll do like a bit from my act or something. Man, talk about nervous. I swear to God, I'm more nervous doing a bit for my son, because it's like, I don't care if 1,000 people don't like a joke, but if my boy doesn't like it,
Yeah.
And he's like, so I'll do a little bit, and my heart's pounding, and he'll go, "Oh, that's funny, Daddy." Oh, thank God.
Instead of just going,
boo, yeah.
You suck.
Yeah, get out of my bedroom.
It's just heckling.
You bore me, Father.
He rolls over. You hack.
Bring on that would be the harshest thing ever. If your kid called you a hack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be like a nightmare I'm gonna have one night.
Great joke, Dad. In 1988. What is there, a brick wall behind you? All right, easy. You're 9. How do you know this?
Yeah, right.
His iPod's full of other comedians.
Rich Boss is God is his website.
He Googles anybody but my dad.
Yeah. Hey, Mom, bring on the next guy. Let's say hi to Kristen in Boston, listening on BCN. Kristen, what's up?
Hey, guys. Wow, I didn't expect to be so nervous.
Ooh.
Oh.
I wanted to say hey to all of you guys, but my kids totally love Brian Regan. We went and saw him last summer, and he's hysterical.
Thank
we
you.
walk around the house. Everybody makes jokes about you all the time. We're always saying,
They make jokes about you.
I'm not about you, but,
No, I took it an okay way. Thank you. That's very, very nice of you. And your family. Thank your family.
I will. I'll take my whole family.
All right.
And Jimmy, too. We love Jimmy, too.
Thank you, madam.
I hope the kids don't listen to Jimmy.
No, my kids do not listen to Jimmy.
Ooh. But they would love him if they did.
But no, thanks to you and your dumb children.
That was Norton.
Chris in Cleveland. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Chris.
Opie and Jimmy, love you guys.
Thanks, Chris.
He's not as nervous as the last caller.
No, he's on
He's
volume.
cool.
I'm doing all right. Hey, Brian, a quick question. You got your new eyeglasses. How was the trip to the eye doctor?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. That's
a little long.
Yeah, that's
a long. Yeah,
like a 6 minute.
That's a 6 minute answer you're looking for. How about something quick?
I'll answer it this way. It was good.
Right. Brian, do you have a quick one, maybe?
Well, the
maybe
test
something
where they do the
not even on being at the eye doctor. You don't have to be polite to that guy. Screw him.
Why not? He's a good man, you know.
He's a good man. He's probably chopping up a hooker right now.
Yeah.
I just want to listen to Brian.
I gotta tell from a 30-second question.
Yeah, it could be the
I can tell
worst
he's a
guy.
good man with some.
Yeah, really, Brian.
He's a man of character.
Let's look at his resume first before you decide.
That could be the worst guy ever.
Maybe he's a serial killer.
The charity work that man does. No,
maybe that's the only way he could get it. What for? Whatever. I can't say it over here.
I see the visuals, though.
Yeah, they were nice, right?
Yeah, good. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
There's no smooth way to get into it, so I won't even try.
Yeah.
Well, the test where they want you to tell if the one point is over the other point, where you go in there and it's like, tell me the exact moment point A is directly over point B, and you're like, now, now, then. I don't know when it happened. I'm worried if I'm off by 1/8 of a second, I'll get these big giant Hubble coming attraction glasses. Boy, you must have messed up the A/B test. Did I ever? Hence the corrective spectacles.
Look at Brian. Oh, yeah, this is a good idea. Dan Boston. What's up, Dan?
Hey, Brian Regan keeps getting calls about kids liking him. Maybe you should open for Hannah Montana.
Hey, that's a hard ticket to get, man.
I wouldn't mock that, man. She's going to be a billionaire in the next year or two.
That's exactly why you should mock her, because we're jealous and we hate her.
Yeah.
Kind of hot, too.
Huh?
It's kind of hot, too.
Yeah.
Hey, we're not allowed to think that.
How old?
She's too young to be thinking that kind of
thing. She doesn't look 15. Like she's kind of a bigger girl.
She looks like she's like 15 and a half, man.
Yeah, at least. That's what I was saying.
Like she's 15 and a half.
What, were you at F.H. Riley's this Saturday night?
Jeez. Hi, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh, it's so inside just to get a reaction from someone. I went way inside on that one. Tom, what's going on?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Hey, Brian, I saw you over at Westbury. You did this joke about having the name of each book on each page. It was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Thanks, man. It's the, I'm trying to learn how to read more or better.
More better. Just say more better.
More better.
Trying to learn how to read more better.
Trying to learn how to read more better. Because, reading has a good reputation. And, but I don't get when you're reading a book why they have to put the title of the book on the top of every single page. I don't get that. Is anybody ever like reading a book and then halfway through going, what the hell am I reading? Oh, it's right there at the top. Okay. Well, I forget again. Whoa, it's right there. Whoa, that is handy. That's good. That's good. I didn't want to have to go all the way back to the cover. Why? Why when you're reading a book, I mean, when you go to the movies, they don't put the title on the top of the screen. Well, oh, okay. Hey, Planet of the Apes. Okay. I was seeing all these apes, and I'm thinking, what is going on? It's a planet of them. Okay. If the whole planet is of them, that explains these apes.
Very true. Very true.
It's true.
It's true.
That's handy.
I know.
Funny thing to say.
Right. Oh, that's our album music. Brian Regan on tour all over the place, man. Theaters all over America. Concord, New Hampshire on Thursday night at the Capitol Center for the Arts. You can get all of Brian Regan's tour dates at brianregan.com. You spell Regan Regan, and Letterman on Friday. That's very cool, Brian.
Thank you, guys.
Well, we're off to the other place, right?
Yep. Over to Bad Languageville, as I like to call it.
This Friday I'll be in the Gothic Theater in Denver, and Saturday's like the Pangeas or something in Minneapolis. There's like less than 30 tickets left at the Minneapolis one, so
very, very cool.
Wow. Good luck.
All right, we're off to the other place. You guys have a good day. Thank you.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
There was some dude who liked horses and liked the radio show and named his horses after us.
And then let him starve.
And then let him starve?
Great.
Kind of like what we're doing to the listeners.
Starving them of entertainment.
They are sick freaks. Bobby, please look. There's one part we want you to see. That's easy. Oh, you okay?
Where entertainment is going.
These guys are watching porn.
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about?
We're done now.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
And here we are at XM Satellite Radio.
Easy as that.
I think we strong-armed Brian and told him, get your ass over to XM. I felt guilty because I know what Brian's all about. He's just over-the-top nice. Can't say no to anything.
Aww.
So I go, Brian, we're going over to XM. You want to join us? Well, I got all right. Okay.
He's got wardrobe.
He's obviously very busy, but he can't say no to anyone.
Happy to be here, man.
When was the last time you told someone, no, go fuck yourself?
Jeez. Wow. That's right. You can curse on this one. That's a different tone.
And then
certainly is.
And then we're walking over here, right? And we got fans that stand outside every day waiting for the walkover so they can come up and check out the XM portion. Even though we told people to just get them upstairs, but maybe that'll take.
Where's the guy and the girl that were outside?
They should have been sitting already.
Where are they?
We set that plan in motion weeks ago, but they still have to stand out in the cold and wait. I don't, whatever.
50 times we said we don't want the listeners to have to stand out in the cold. It's fucking freezing outside.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, but anyway, so we're walking.
Should be up here.
Of course they should be. But we're walking by the listeners that are shivering in the cold, waiting for us.
Yeah.
And I go, I say hi, and I casually go, this is Brian Regan. Next thing you know, I just keep walking, because you do the quick hi, and you keep walking, right, toward XM. All of a sudden, I turn around, and Brian's standing there awkwardly like a...
talking and freezing.
Talking and making sure he gives them the proper amount of time, I guess, whatever goes through your head.
Where are you guys from?
And all of a sudden, I yell, Brian! Come on, and he...
Are you guys liking it here in New York City?
Yeah,
you got to be sociable.
I've been through your town.
Right.
Talk about some lore
what
about
do you guys
their town.
do when you're like at a party and you need to walk away from somebody?
Just walk away.
Yeah.
Do you have some kind of like maneuver?
I have to shit. I just say that.
That'll work.
That works?
It sure does.
Truth of the matter is,
wow.
I do have a move. I do like a.
Now everybody's going to know. Maybe we shouldn't say, because then they're going to know you're doing it to them.
And then they should know, because they should know not to monopolize my time to the point where I have to go. I look over their shoulder a little, and I do like a 1 second with my finger thing, like one second. And I'll even mouth sometimes, one second. And I go, dude, I got to go. I got somebody over here I got to talk to.
So you look over their shoulder.
I look over their
act
shoulder.
Like somebody's calling you.
Yeah. And go like 1 second.
And then they look behind and realize that it's just you two out in the woods.
Yeah, that's. I saw an owl.
I'll be there in a
that
second.
I wanted
Mr.
to talk
Owl.
to me.
Yes, he was asking me who somebody was.
They're always asking questions. Those owls.
Who are you talking to?
Jimmy, what's wrong?
No! Now there's
what's
a
wrong,
problem.
Jimmy? What's wrong? Why are you staring at your Metamucil?
I asked him for psyllium husk, orange flavor.
That's what Steve said. He said it was basically that.
It's basically Metamucil, but it's not.
All right, well, maybe...
I like a steak. Hey, give him a pork chop.
Yeah.
It's meat.
Here, do this. Go sell that to Steve. Steve, you just bought some Metamucil.
Oh, God damn.
No, just get me some, please. If they have psyllium husk, leave it here.
It's like fish food.
If they have psyllium husk orange, I would like that. If they don't,
that
I'll take
stuff
this.
works.
I know, but I think psyllium husk is better, and the orange is a little bit better. And
you do Metamucil? Are you up to that?
No, I don't know.
Why are I don't
like?
I don't know.
Do you have good poopies?
And I believe so.
All right, then you don't know what Metamucil is. Then you don't need it.
I'm not quite there yet, but
yeah, when you get to feel a little clogged up, you do a little Metamucil, and it flows nicely.
my shits are ungodly. By the way, also another great one at the party. Just to say it as a statement, if you don't want to look like you're walking away, you just say that, like, my shits are out of this world. Another one I've used, which is always helpful, is I'll be right back. I have to sprinkle a little anthrax in the vents. Wow. This one works really well. Hold your cocktail, just stare off into space and go, fucking Jews.
wow, I bet all of those work great.
Those probably all get the people. I think Brian was going somewhere with this.
No, I wasn't
way.
at all. I'm just curious because after shows, it gets weird when you have like a number of people that don't know each other, and you need to move on from one group to the next. And I'm going to start using those.
It is tough.
This one works too. I'm bored and just walk away.
Look, I think I gave you the proper time. That's what you probably should tell them.
Gave you enough time.
I know you won this from a radio station promotion, but look, I'm a big star, and I got things to do.
Well, no, I mean, you do want to talk to people, but it's like they don't realize there's other people.
What do you do when you get the two people come up to you at the same time and start talking? They don't know each other. It's two completely different conversations, and they're both talking to you, and you don't know who to pick. Or sometimes you're talking to somebody, and another person will walk over and just start talking right over them. And you got to say, wait a minute.
That happens all the time. Like the big rude boar just muscles his way in to some other it's very strange.
Here's how you make the determination. Whichever one has tits, that's the one you talk to. That's the one you talk to, and you act like the loud thing next to her isn't existing, and he'll eventually walk away. You act like he's a fucking siren in the distance. Whatever has tits, you talk to. That's a bumper sticker. Bank on it.
You should have like a social class, where you teach social skills.
You really
exactly
Jim Norton social skill.
Got a clit? Feel free to say hi. If you don't, just fucking wave on your way out and buy something.
Oh man!
Hey, let's say hi to Ray.
Buy a DVD and fucking hit a guardrail.
Let's say hi to Ray in Pennsylvania. Ray.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
What's up, Ray?
Jimmy. I love Jimmy.
Thank you.
No homo.
Thank you.
I'm a big fan of yours, man. You probably heard this 1,000 times, but where did you get your stuff from? Are you a writer?
Just hang up. Just hang up.
Please, right now.
Hang up.
All right.
I'm kidding, man. Brian might want to answer that.
Well, I thought that was to you.
No, it's to Brian.
He just, where do you get your material
Where
from?
do you get your material from? It's so wacky. Don't you love that question?
Kmart. There's an aisle. There's an aisle at Kmart.
Everyone keeps missing it. It's just comics.
Hey, we got a soldier outside today, and I was hanging out with him yesterday.
Call him a soldier.
FH Riley's, my brother's joint in Huntington, 400 New York Avenue. Cool. And George,
fucking
what?
What is he?
Jim from Taxi.
He's going to try to recruit us.
All right.
George, sit down for a minute here.
Damn.
He's a huge fan of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, George.
He
Navy, sir.
Yes, sir.
He just got back from Iraq. Literally, what, Friday?
Saturday morning.
And then he decided that he needed to go to FH Riley's.
Who didn't?
You got back from Iraq Saturday. You were in Huntington by Saturday night.
Yeah, arrived on the train Sunday morning in Huntington.
Oh, Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
A train from Iraq?
Well, we are making progress. That's good.
Wow.
Yeah, I took a civvy hop to LaGuardia, and then the Penn Station and then to Long Island.
What rank are you, sir?
Command Master Chief.
What's that? I'm more familiar with Army terms.
E9. That would be Sergeant Major.
That's what my dad was, yeah, in the Army.
All I know, he's got about 57 stripes on that jacket, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of stripes
That's very
on there.
impressive.
Yeah, been in a while, huh?
This is 28 years.
28 years. Wow.
So you're an enlisted man.
Yes, sir.
He's a lifer, though. That's great.
Yeah. He's going to retire in another year or so.
And got a little bit of color up there on the chest.
Yeah, a little bit of confetti.
That's nice.
How annoying is it that someone goes to college and they come out an officer and they're like 28, 29 years old and they think they know what they're doing and you have to tolerate them?
No, my position is that I'm kind of the liaison between the officers and the enlisted men in the sense that even the ensigns and lieutenants will ask me what to do first before they'll even bark out an order.
Oh, good.
Man.
Utmost respect for your authority.
I'm telling you.
For your experience,
I've been around the block,
too. Yeah,
and they know that.
Just right when we saw him outside, it was like, you just get this instant, like, aura of respect. Like, oh, my gosh, we're around a hero.
Kind of like, has to earn that. Can't just be some officer coming all snot-nosed coming out of West Point or something. Really or wherever they come out of for the Navy. Where do they come out of for the
Annapolis.
Navy? Annapolis, that's the place.
Why wouldn't you know that, you fucking queer?
I don't know.
He's too busy in lesbian bars.
He usually knows everything. I remember.
I know.
Don't they come out of Fire Island? No, you fucking Mary, they don't.
I know Annapolis. It slipped my mind, damn it.
A lot of your mind has slipped.
Hey.
Hanging out in lesbian bars. What is going on with Anthony lately?
So, what's the Navy? What's the basic job over there for the Navy in Iraq?
There's varied jobs, all depending on your rate and what unit you're with. You could be coastal, patrolling waterways, Tigris Euphrates. If you are in special warfare operations, that would be specifically SEALs and boat teams.
Right.
You would be ground troops.
Yeah, SEAls.
If I went to go try out as a Navy SEAL, how long would it take before they kicked me out of the program?
I guess that would depend on how long you trained prior to getting there.
You'd never. In other words, you're not even in shape to get in. Train before you get there.
Like if you could muscle your way into the first day and just
how do you
get the visual of the guy looking at you?
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
How do you know that Brian's not in shape for the Navy SEAls?
Yeah,
what was your first
too
clue?
hard
What was your
to
first
take
clue?
a gander.
Just a
Realize
handshake,
I'm not
baby.
Navy SEAL material.
Yeah.
G.I. Jane. The Navy SEAls will have you sit there, right, in the cold. Like those fuckers, man. They you get your uniform all wet. You sit there and shiver, which I wouldn't like. I'd probably request a change of uniform. That's
That's
drier
called
uniform.
making you a sugar cookie. Get you all wet and roll you in the sand and let you sit there.
Sugar
How long do
cookie.
they sit for? 10 minutes?
Hours sometimes.
Jeez.
You were a SEAL?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, you were? Okay.
Wow, man,
Yeah.
oh, man.
All right.
Just looking at that.
Wow.
That's nice.
And George is a huge fan of the show, so he's on the air to rub it into his boys, because I guess they were listening to us in the field. You were telling me
we get the guys in my unit, wives and girlfriends, send over the flash drives with the show recorded on them, so we can listen to them on the laptop. So
Nice.
I've only been listening a couple of years, and the guys are huge fans, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to come in and see if I get, just get here, get a picture. I was just going to send it over, but this is
Oh, man,
This is cool, man.
Please.
But he has a
It's
laptop.
our honor to have you on the
He has
program.
a laptop in the field, and all of a sudden, if they have some downtime, they actually say, we want to listen to the guys.
Listen to the show, yeah. Crappy
it
little
in.
speakers, but does the job.
That's all right. You're not missing much, believe me. So you're a Navy SEAL. When did you go through SEAL training? And did you actually go? Were you in the field as a SEAL during the war, or were you like a SEAL during?
Yeah, I went in summer of '79. I went through BUDS in 1980. My first operational mission was Grenada.
Oh wow, okay. As a SEAL?
Yes.
Jesus, they don't fucking play games.
Jeez. Did you want to smack those news people with their cameras?
We were in at night and we didn't see them. So
good.
That was the aftermath of our operation.
Yeah.
Can you hold your breath underwater pretty good?
SEAL, you dummy. Of course. Can you? No, that's one thing I can't do at all. It's terrible.
They teach them to dog paddle and yell help.
That's the one ribbon they didn't give him, is the holding breath ribbon.
How long can you hold your breath?
About 6 minutes.
Jeez. You can really hold your breath for 6? I was expecting like a minute and a half. I am a fucking... Geez, I have the lungs of an 80-year-old man. I can't get down through the pool once. You did 6 minutes?
6 minutes.
Roughly.
Can we
no stress, 6 minutes.
Wow.
Can we do it today?
Wow.
How do you...
You got to prepare for it.
Well, if he did 2 minutes, I'd be impressed. 3 minutes.
How do you draw that kind of breath? Like, how do you... Because I get panicky. I'm like getting tight in the chest thinking about that. I would not be a good SEAL.
Isn't there you got to like almost hyperventilate first?
Yeah, you got to go through a super saturation
Your
period.
blood has to be completely oxygenated, so you hyperventilate a little bit, and then you got to really relax yourself.
And generally, you're saturating with pure oxygen, not just ambient air.
Yeah.
You're only talking about 16% oxygen ambient air, so it doesn't give you the amount of saturation in your blood cells that you need to draw from.
How do you saturate? You got to breathe through a thing before you?
Yeah, it's just like a nasal cup or a facial cup.
Wow.
Little 1 pound cylinder of oxygen, and that's that's just for testing. Really, you don't do it in practical situations. Really.
Did you have a field of expertise? Like I know Navy SEALs are able to they're really good at going underwater and like planting whatever devices or whatever it is you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a field of expertise? Does it work that way with you guys?
Yeah, combat medic.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Combat medic. Okay.
Oh man.
So I love the what the hell was that clip I saw? It's a new commercial for the Navy, and they show the beach, and the waves are kind of washing up on it, and you don't
you see the footprints.
Yeah, you don't see anything, and then the waves wash back, and you just see the footprints coming out of the water. It's like, okay, these are some creepy bastards, man. That's some secret insertion.
Can you swim underwater with a knife in your teeth?
What the hell? What is you, Tarzan?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why would you?
There's no reason to do that.
Opie would be holding his breath with a knife in his mouth and doing everything wrong.
I just picture that's what the Navy SEAls do.
His canteen strapped to his head. What are you doing?
You got some face paint on, you got a knife in your teeth, and you're swimming underwater.
My leather loincloth on.
All right, so you actually saw some combat action as a Navy as a medic.
Yeah, we're divided up into our different rates. You'll have gunners mates, medics, machinist mates, stuff that jobs that will make our team more cohesive and be able to work our way out of things.
What kind of martial arts training? They give you any type of hand to hand?
Yeah, close quarter battle.
Okay, so you're like a weapons expert or.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
It's like, I'm going to give you some wounds I could treat. So, were you in the first Gulf War?
Yes, I was.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Didn't last long.
No.
Not for us, anyway.
Were you on a ship or?
No, I was operational.
Oh, you were operational.
Mm-hmm. Which meant you were in the middle of doing things.
Yeah.
You guys always go earlier, I think, too. Like, I was talking, we were over in Iraq. I was talking to some Green Berets, and it's like a lot of times, I'm sure you guys are the same. You hit the ground a lot fucking sooner than it's even been announced that there's something going on.
Yeah, generally that's the case.
Take the eyes out, guys.
That's you don't want yourself in the spotlight at that point, and the more covert or clandestine you can be, the easier it is to get your job done and get out of there.
How do you get in? I'm sorry.
I was just going to ask, how big a team?
That depends on the operation. Generally, you're running with 6 to 8 men, depending. If it's a larger scale, obviously there's several platoons involved. But usually it's waterborne delivery or fast rope insertion or
is fast rope insertion? What's that?
Coming off a helo and fast roping down a helo rope or a jump.
Oh, I was going to ask you, what do they call a hilo or something?
Halo. It's a high altitude, low opening jump.
Okay, and how high will you jump and how low will you open?
Generally about 35,000 feet is your exit point.
That's a fucking cruising altitude of a jet.
Yeah,
I thought you said like 2,500 feet. You open at 2,400 feet.
Have you done this?
Yeah.
From 35,000 feet, you jumped out of a plane?
Yeah, I've got 12 halo drops.
Wow. And then when do you pull the cord?
Again, that's... you sail in the therms up there, so you can kind of steer. But generally, you're opening up in and around 3,500 feet.
That's a pretty long.
So how long is that? About a minute drop?
No. Again, you can actually sail in the thermal layers.
What's that mean? We don't know what that means.
Layers of air, warmer and cooler. So you get more buoyancy in different thermal levels, so you can actually steer where you need to go, and you'll stay longer. So
Like
it all depends
Superman, you can fly around.
Fly around.
Wow.
I mean, not to the point where I can go I want to go there, but in a general direction I can take.
What do you get, like a 3-to-1 ratio or something?
Near enough, yeah.
Yeah, that's something.
What's that mean, 3-to-1?
For every 3 feet you fall, you can go 1 foot forward.
Oh, okay.
And you can
again,
get
that
pretty
changes
far
in
from
the different
35,000 feet. Yeah. And if you're wearing it like a tracking suit or something.
Just a GPS on your wrist.
Yeah. You got anything like to? I know sometimes they put suits and they have like almost like wings on them underneath the arms. Or
no, you're in your drop gear, your combat gear.
Yeah. So you fall. Now, how long does it take to fall?
Great.
35,000 feet before you open. Like, and how do you know it's time to open? Like, do you have something that tells you how high up you are?
Yeah, an altimeter.
Okay, and then you just have to do it yourself.
Yeah, a little bird comes by, pecks on his head.
Yeah.
Something tell you.
It's time.
And how long of a fall is that?
It could be 15 minutes or it could be 25 minutes.
Whoa. You fall for 20 minutes?
Damn.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah,
that's great.
You got to remember, at that height, whether you drop a paper cup or a body out the window, it's just bouncing along the thermal ribbon.
So if I got sucked out of an airplane, I always figured I'd be dead in 2 minutes. I got a 20-minute fucking...
You would be.
Well, you got to remember, we've been trained to stay up and steer with our hands and our feet. So that's given us buoyancy and, creating a drag on ourselves. So we're not falling at those altitudes as fast as you would at a 10,000 foot drop.
So what do you have, like an oxygen mask? It's freezing up there too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like minus 40 at that height.
Take a sweater.
You're going to be chilly if you're dropping for 20 minutes through the atmosphere. So do you have like what do you? Because
you have
a shawl.
You have
an Afghan, yes.
And boa. Yeah, we have proper gear for the temperature.
Holy shit! 35,000 feet.
That's got to be amazing.
That's pretty cool.
First time you go out at that altitude's got to just be something.
Yeah, the pucker factor goes way up.
Yeah.
I bet, man.
Caves in on itself like a fucking collapsing star.
Let's say hi to Max in good old Dallas. Max, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on, guys? Jesus, Opie, these little kid questions. Can you hold your breath? Can you carry a knife in your teeth?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell them about the big, tough fights you had underwater with the French guy?
Well, I don't want to brag. And
it's like an episode of Sea Hunt with Opie.
I also have some...
Except not Hunt.
I also have some underwater experience, George. We should have discussed
underwater
this.
combat experience.
I've done a little underwater combat myself. So me and you, I can relate to what you're saying here today.
Can you?
Absolutely. I should have discussed this with you at F.H. Riley's when you were drinking your Budweisers. You were pretty much drowning in Budweisers.
They were tasty.
No, I kind of had a fight with a Frenchman underwater once. 60 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's impressive, right?
Sure.
It was like slow motion fighting, but it was fighting just the same.
It's hard to have a fist fight.
How does a
underwater.
fight get started underwater?
Well, when you're going scuba diving,
got a temper.
It's not like you can exchange words.
No.
Well, when you're going scuba diving and like they're giving you instruction on the boat, and then you see a Frenchman not paying attention whatsoever, you might say to yourself, whatever, he's on his own, doesn't matter as long as he doesn't affect me, right, Brian?
Okay.
So I jump in the water and I'm kind of like just hanging out at the bottom waiting for everyone else to get in the water, and I look up and I see a Frenchman that wasn't paying attention on the boat descending quite rapidly onto my head. It might piss you off to the point where you got to take a stab at the guy or a punch. So I did.
You had the knife in your teeth and you took the stab at him?
I wish I knew George, because I don't know how to get my footing quite right underwater. So when you do punch, it would be effective. See, when I started punching, my whole body started rolling because I'm not planted. So, I've had some experience.
Cool.
I was hoping you would help me out there, but I guess
Man.
That's
just amazing, man.
He's just laughing at you.
Yeah, I know. How do you, what do you know, how do you eat?
Usually with my mouth.
No, but let's say you're...
I hope it's the same method. I teach you to pick up food with your anus and cut it with your feet.
I just want to see something that you do that's like what we do, you know?
Matt Lamb from New York City is answering your question, Brian. Fights get started because Opie's a jerk. No, like, when you land on an island, like, how do you eat? Like, I would get hungry, and then I'd have to go find the boat.
Yeah, you have MREs, and,
what's an MRE?
It's a
Like
meal
a
ready to
power
eat?
meal
bar?
ready to eat. Yeah.
It's like a power bar, right?
Yeah, you have all that kind of stuff.
Power bar.
Operationally, again, you might be going in for 4 hours, 8 hours a day. You eat heavily before you go, and carb up and get all your proteins in order, and not to the point where you're stuffed or going to be sick, but
right. But eating a few berries and a couple leaves, that's not going to get the job done. You're going to be starving out there.
Well, there's not a lot of jungle operations going on these days, and
that we know of.
That's right. Well, we're with you, George.
Ready to jump in that Venezuela thing, I bet.
Can I tell you what I think would be an awful thing? This is the little things like shitting. That's got to be like, what do you do if you're in the middle of an operation, or God forbid a jump at 35,000, and you got to take a dump? I mean, I think
let it go.
Let it go.
That height?
Yeah. What are you going to do? Pull your pants down?
Oh, in the pants, you mean?
Yeah, let it go in the pants.
Have you ever done that?
Sure.
You shit your pants?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Not on purpose, but yeah, I've had to. Sure.
And then what do? You just keep fighting?
Yeah, clean up later.
How do you? It's such a weird thing to shit your pants. I couldn't function. I'd be too embarrassed.
Embarrassed? This is like life and death stuff you're doing
I would like
here.
to fight you. I'm just way too embarrassed.
That's what separates people like us from people like him.
Just rolling over on my back and feeling it squish. I would just try to tell my opponent, look, can we do this later?
Yeah.
You don't know what's happening.
And what about cranky ass? That's got to drive you nuts. You got to got to clean up.
Yeah, you just clean up. It's not it's not something that you enjoy, but it's just a necessary evil.
That's fucking amazing. You just shit your pants and keep fighting. Those are men.
Yes,
those are fucking men.
And by the difference between us and him, that's what I meant. He's a man. We are not.
And they shit their pants for different reasons, like because it's just a physical necessity. I would do it at the first sign of trouble.
You give away the position with your stink.
Yeah. The enemies are coming. Oh, I've had an accident.
Oh, man.
How many guys, they say Navy SEALs, is because people have this fascination with Navy SEALs, the percentage of people that actually make it through the training are very, very minimum.
Yeah, you can probably say years ago it was a lot more, but now you can probably say that 75% of the class is eliminated throughout the process of BUDS.
Have you engaged in hand-to-hand with the enemy?
Yeah.
Have you had to just have you had to kill anybody? I mean, that's probably a child's question, but
he
not
doesn't want to talk about this.
Ixnay. Someone is asking me to ask you to see your CAC. What is that?
They spelled it wrong.
I forgot a letter and missed one. And
what's a CAC?
This the one what I gave you yesterday.
Oh, I got a CAC. So now I'm a Navy SEAL?
No.
Yeah, sure you are.
It's that simple.
Oh, huh?
No, that's just commemorative for you.
Yeah, I got a CAC. Really? What does CAC stand for?
It's a challenge coin.
Yeah, I got a challenge coin now.
Hey.
I'm part of the Navy SEALs.
I got one from Arlie Ermy.
I got that.
So,
good actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that looked like something you can find from like a gumball machine. The one I got looked like it's been through some stuff, some drinking. It's been through some drinking.
Show that to the Frenchman when he's coming down. I got CAC, buddy.
Look at,
He'd be like,
my
oh.
CAC here, bud. Yeah. Let's go to Joe.
Really cool, man.
Cape Cod, Joe.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to ask, there's a lot of, you guys have been talking a little bit about, like I heard somebody mention, I think maybe Opie, about, like, Army Green Berets. No, that was Jimmy. And, like, Navy SEALs. I just wanted to ask what he thinks is the most well-trained of all the special operations for America.
Well, he's going to be
a little biased.
Sure it's his
biased,
training.
Here's why I asked. I went a little bit to the H program. It's Green Berets, like, right off the street. I didn't make it. It's pretty difficult. But at the same time, I mean, from what I heard about what they do compared to the Navy SEALs. Like, I know Navy SEAls are more like water operations and things like that. And I know that, like, Green Berets kind of do all of that type of thing, and I'm just wondering, like, what his take on that is.
Essentially, we're, each unit's specific to, different theaters and different types of operations. I don't know that I could, cross-compare one group with the other because their operational specialties are that different.
Right. Well, fair enough.
So what do you have? You have the Navy SEALs, the Army Rangers, the Green Berets. Does the Air Force have a representative like that or no?
Yeah, PJs, power jumpers.
Okay. I know you guys are obviously the most dangerous of all those 4 specialist groups.
Yeah, you're forgetting Delta, too.
Oh, Delta, who's that?
That's Army.
Oh, okay, Army. Of those 5 groups, who would you say is the biggest problem?
Operationally specific, we're all a big problem.
Yeah,
it just all depends on what you're doing.
Yeah, where are you? We're coming to get you.
Let's go to Wes the trucker. Wes, what's up?
Hey guys, I just about I guess SEAL Team 6. Is that true? I mean, about how they're like a special terrorist unit.
Yeah, it's an anti-terrorism unit.
Can you elaborate, or just it's like so secretive, or?
Well, Team 6 has been around out of Dam Neck, Virginia for quite some time. They are the counterterrorism unit, and then you can basically say that the last 6 years or so has been a counterterrorism type of affair. So, yep, they're operational.
Okay, cool. All right, man. Well, I appreciate the call, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's say hi to Mike in Georgia. Mike.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to ask him why the Navy's got some of the manliest things going on, but they got the faggotest uniforms around.
Jeez. I mean, he doesn't come into the studio to ask the question.
Yeah. Why don't you come down here and ask him face to face?
Well, so
we're taking a call from Omaha or something,
I think you're talking about,
the white sail uniform.
nice, noobs that come in.
They don't go over. What do you think they fight in those? They don't do operations in the white
with a mop in their hand doing a dance.
Yeah,
it's not quite. It's so funny.
George is wearing like what color is that? It's a dark gray.
I think
or blue?
It's technically dress blue, but
Navy
it's
blue.
black.
Yeah, it's just dress blues. It's like any other. I almost said officer, but he's not an officer. But
yeah, officers wear white.
Yeah, they do, right? Of course they do. Fucking just a bunch of tampons. No one cares about them. You can see white uniform. Spilled some coffee, jizzbag. That's just me, of course.
Very cool. Well, George, welcome.
Thank you very much for your time,
George.
folks.
Thanks for stopping in and
fantastic.
Thank you for everything you and you guys do.
Yep,
it's amazing.
Definitely.
Just amazing that there's people out there that are willing to do what you guys do. Because the rest of us are just a bunch of faggots. And it really is.
You feel like it after.
I know. It's like, how do you even talk about anything manly?
Yeah, right.
When a guy like this comes in and...
There's no way to follow this. Hey, I'm at Chuckles this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? I'm in a dyke bar. It's like, she's shitting his pants and fighting.
I'm putting baby shit on my face to be shocking.
Let's be real here for a second.
We don't all belong in the same room.
We are the worst. But thank God there are people out there willing to do that for this country.
What do you think of Iraq? Are we? What don't we know about Iraq? Because I'm sure the media is portraying it accurately for everybody back here in the States.
From what I've seen, just I was on the internet yesterday or last night, and I don't think they show the locals that are actually on board with just change. They kind of keep that at a minimum from what I've seen so far, but
it's because it doesn't make a good story.
Yeah, and I guess it doesn't support the war effort or for really affecting change.
Well, when I was in country, I was.
Jimmy.
I was talking. The guy said that was the most annoying thing for them too, is that the media never shows you the people that are really happy you're there. people act like it was this fucking great place before. And then meanwhile, when you look at Afghanistan, like the Taliban, I mean, they're barbarians. And they're brutalizing their own people, which I don't personally care. I don't think we should lose one soldier for them brutalizing. Fuck those people. I don't have any feelings for them at all. But I mean, people act like it was this great democracy and the awful U.S. government came in. It's just not the way it is. They're terrible.
Yeah. Let's go to Nick in Virginia. Nick?
Hey, I just got a question. What was the toughest thing a SEAL's ever gone through? What have you ever gone through, whether it was in combat or in BUD?
Geez. I don't know. BUDS is tough. I mean, you're a kid, but, mentally it's tough. Physically it's tough.
Is there one single thing during training that you all look towards going like, oh, boy, that thing?
Yeah, the Hell Week, when you're on the grinder and you're awake and, 23 hours a day sometimes, and you got 3 minutes to eat, and, that's
3 minutes to eat?
Yeah, you get a couple sandwiches and you shove them down your neck, and you got to go in line, get your sandwiches, and roll out again.
I can't get through a radio show if I don't get enough sleep.
Where do you shit that week?
Wherever you are.
Jimmy has all the shit questions.
But I'm telling you, what's more uncomfortable
fascinated with it
than having to duty? It's fucking horrendous. It's a paralyzing thing when you have to shit.
Well, you got to remember that week too. You're burning carbs and proteins. You don't have a lot of waste. If you don't eat enough, you'll fall out. Your body will start feasting on itself.
So you're just using everything you put in you,
Yeah, there's not a lot of waste that week.
Okay, so you're just pissing your pants if you have to?
If you can get some water out of it, sure.
Okay.
And what about, do they have you eating insects or certain bugs, anything like that?
No, that's SEER school.
Yeah.
It's survival, evasion, rescue, and extraction. You get limited amount of stuff, and you're told what you can eat and what
kind of know what you can eat and shouldn't eat. Scorpions, stay away from the tail.
Yep.
Things like that.
Or else, put them over a fire. You can eat the tail too. Just knock the stinger off.
Use it as a toothpick. Tough guy.
Have you ever fought a pirate?
No.
Not once?
Nope, not once.
Were you injured in combat at all? Can you say, like, in hand to hand, did you have anybody really hurt you?
I've taken one bullet in the arm.
Let's not say that casually.
I'm just going to say,
that's a fucking big
ow.
deal. You got shot in the arm.
Yeah.
Jesus. Which arm?
Just right forearm.
Is it something that incapacitated you at all in the long run, or you're like perfect mobility?
No, I'm fine.
What was it?
AK.
AK? Mm-hmm. Yeah. God, all those
what kind of mark does
savages with
that
their
leave?
AKs. Yeah. That's a pretty big round.
Where's that?
Wow.
It's not that bad though. It's like, cause like the scar.
It's plastic. Yeah,
oh wow! Right to the bump.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Yeah.
It's plastic?
No, plastic surgery.
Oh, I was like, what? You got a plastic arm?
You break a bone on that one too?
Yeah, the ulnar.
Yeah. What'd you do when that happened? Did you continue fighting? Were you able to pull back?
No, I hunkered down and I obviously
ow.
it tore the radial artery, so I had to get a tourniquet and get medevaced out.
That's a good thing. At least though you're a medic, though you kind of knew how to take care of it real quick.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Oh well. I hope some big planes came in and took care of that guy. All right, we know where they are.
Let's say hi to Ronnie in Ohio. Ronnie!
Hi, how are you guys doing today?
Hey.
OA and OJ.
Hey.
How far down have you ever gone diving before?
Oh, depth-wise?
About 240 feet.
You still go diving today yet?
Well, I don't combat dive for recreation. I mean, it's came out sub delivery, so that's the only reason I was at that depth.
You guys act like he was in the fucking Cayman Islands looking for stingrays.
Looking for coral. Hey, look, I found a shell. He's coming out of a submarine.
What's a sub delivery?
That's when you exit a swimmer delivery vehicle from the top of a sub or out of torpedo tubes.
Depends on who you're talking to. It's much different for George than it would be for E-Rock. Thank you,
Sub delivery, he likes that. Your sub's here, fat boy.
Does the pressure get to you though when you're down that far? Like I can't even go to the bottom of a swimming pool without
my ears hurt.
My ears aching.
Oh, how unmanly we are! Oh my God,
the pressure gets to me. I can't imagine what would happen at 240 feet.
Believe me, you feel it. I mean,
yeah,
you do exercises to pressurize yourself, but you still feel it. just work around it.
The thing with the bends, is that something that do you have to come up as slowly as possible, or is that not deep enough for that kind of concern?
It doesn't qualify at that depth.
Really? Wow. That's something.
Fontaine, what's up?
Hey, boys. Thanks for taking the call. Doc, it's a pleasure to talk to you, buddy.
My pleasure.
Master Chief, please show those guys the Trident. It is the most impressive insignia in all the military in all the world.
This is it, right here.
Yeah.
What's that for the Trident sub?
No, Navy SEAL Trident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I thought I was going to pull out gum or something.
that is really...
Yeah, that's impressive. Can I... Well, I was going to ask to wear it. That would be crazy.
You gotta earn that shit. Jeez.
We should go get you like a ribbon or something. Like a 6th place ribbon or something.
That's what you need.
Something, you know?
Oh, damn.
That's pretty impressive, man.
How cool is that, to have a jacket with that
That's
much color?
just,
and
you walk around with that.
It's cool,
girls everywhere.
But it
just girls everywhere looking.
But it must weigh you down.
It's a little cumbersome.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Must be a little heavy.
Well worth it, I'm sure. Damn.
Well, if you take some time and get in shape, you could wear that.
Yeah.
So you don't think Brian's in shape?
I'll do the Brian Regan workout regimen, I guess.
No, I'm joking, man. Obviously,
obviously you could just snap my neck and
you can fly and go under 240 feet of water, and damn.
Yeah. That would be funny.
And you tell jokes.
No, Brian can stretch out his act for 10 minutes if need be.
Yeah. I don't like getting heckled.
Right. If the waitresses are still handing out checks, they could stretch a little.
It would be funny if you got heckled the same way he did with an AK.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't have any,
No,
I don't have any bullet wounds.
Sorry, I'm saying I want to see Brian get shot at. Too much? My fault.
A little bit.
Thanks for planting that seed out there. Let's see if Brian can take a bullet.
That's wonderful. Dave in Minnesota, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey. Morning.
George, I know you had some experience in the Middle Eastern theater, and I was wondering if maybe you could offer our friend, little Jimmy Norton, some experience for his upcoming deployment at the Pantages Theater in Minneapolis on March 15th.
Oh, look at that plug. He fits a shameless plug in.
Dude, right. That was a plug of gothic proportions, which would be the theater I'm at in Denver the night before.
Right.
Let's go to Tom in California.
What was before Tom, what range was that Savage standing at when he shot you?
I don't know.
You don't know where it came from?
I caught fire out of the corner of my eye, rolled, and
wow.
And it just happened to catch me.
Tom in California, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Hey, I'm a Marine, and I deployed to Iraq probably about a year and a half ago. I just want to ask the Master Chief, if this was his first deployment, and if not, how different was it now than it was, a year or two ago?
No, my deployment's been ongoing. My only other deployment prior to this was October of 2001 to Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I went over, things were still kind of bad, but at the same time, things were improving so much better. So, I didn't know how well how well we were doing shit over there. But like I said, I appreciate all your hard work and stuff like that. Coming from the military as myself, it's a whole different world out there, and shit's fucked up over there, so.
Understood.
So you were in Afghanistan pretty quickly.
Yeah.
When it first kicked up.
Yeah, about third week in October we left.
Wow. Yeah.
So that's September 11th.
Yeah.
Third week of October.
Yeah.
Bush I don't even think Bush had signed anything by that point. As far as remember, he had that big thing. We're going to go after their. People wanted action, and it was like we're going to go after their finances. They took a long time, and people were like, "What the fuck is Bush doing?" We got hit, and they October, a month later, those guys were over there.
Yeah,
that's a little over a month after it happened. They went into. I guess it was completely top secret that you were there.
We went to Qatar.
Yeah,
where's that? I know the name, but I don't know exactly where.
That would be in between Kuwait and Afghanistan.
And then you went from there into Afghanistan, very quietly.
Mm-hmm.
Take a little look around.
Can you say how long you were there for?
I was there 22 months.
In Afghanistan?
Mm-hmm.
You ever see a werewolf?
Bob Kelly suggests there's werewolves.
Bob Kelly believes he saw a werewolf when he was in Iraq.
I I haven't seen any yet. I've seen some hairy people, but no werewolves.
That's what we were suggesting you saw. Dummy.
Wow, there's just a lot of calls coming in. Let's say hi to Mark in Maryland. Mark, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Master Chief, good to hear from you. Got a question for you. You ever work with Scott Helvinston?
I know the name, Scott.
You know the name, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the guys in Fallujah in 2004, hung and burned from the bridge.
I know. I'm aware of that.
Yeah, we did a memorial SEAL camp for him out in San Diego, out in Del Mar. You know Bob Wiegand at all?
No, I don't.
You don't know Bob. All right. I just wanted to see if you worked with him, Master Chief, because you knew who he was.
Not a problem.
Talk to you.
So they did that.
Just infuriating when things like that happen. You can't even fathom it.
How much? Yeah, exactly. Because it's like there's no respect whatsoever for certain Geneva Convention things. Like the same thing that our military is supposed to follow. I mean, again, they're religious fanatics. They cut your head off. There's none of that.
It's game off. There is no, equity or anything as far as the any conventions go. It's they get away with what they get away with, and there's no sanction. So why bother?
And of course, the United States military should act with a bit of, nobility, but it just with what you're up against over there. Some of these just people that don't even have any respect for anything. It's hard when some of our soldiers are being accused of crimes in certain areas, and you're like, what kind of crime is this? Why is he being court-martialed or thrown out when what they're up against is so much worse that you almost have to fight like that? I never liked the idea of putting too many rules on war because it kind of takes the brutality out of it, and I think that makes it last longer.
I mean, if you look at just the weapons used, you don't even see bayonets on weapons anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that's how kind or noble a nation we are, and it's just the progression of pansy as far as I'm concerned. You don't. You take every viable tool, every gut instinct away from an individual, and say no. You got to stay within this boundary, but fight outside. Fight people who are fighting outside that boundary.
Yeah. It sort of makes it a little uneven, the playing field.
Can you give any tips to Anthony, because he's very afraid that he's going to be the victim of a home invasion?
I don't need any advice. I go to the range a lot.
Yeah, but what if a Navy SEAL's coming into your house?
Use and clean my weapons.
How about a Navy SEAL? You wouldn't even know he was there.
Navy SEAL wouldn't be breaking into my house.
Why not?
Because I doubt that they would be.
He wouldn't have to. He'd say hi to Ant would invite him in.
Come on
and then
in.
He'd bash Anthony's brains in. Navy SEALs aren't idiots. Why don't you break in when you could just say, hey, stupid, I need the bathroom.
They get, they get a little upset with me because I like having my weapons. I enjoy them. I have my AR-15, which I really have a lot of fun with. I just got a nice ACOG for it, and take it down to the range, and it's a lot of fun. I don't hunt. I don't like killing things, but I do like shooting. I find it a lot of fun and challenging. But they classify me as like a kind of a lunatic gun nut, and I'm proud of it. God damn it. Goddamn liberals.
You failed to mention your shotgun.
Yes, my 12 gauge, which is right against the bed, and my new FS 2000, little Belgian model. That thing's fun, and it takes the same round, the 223.
Right.
I like those.
Yeah, we got to pay.
Oh,
I have to piss badly.
All right, George.
Okay,
thanks for
George.
coming by.
Thanks so much, and I mean that for the show and for everything you do. I mean,
absolutely,
huge honor to
it
talk
is.
with you and to meet you, sir.
My pleasure. Thank
Absolutely.
you.
That's the great Brian Regan, too, right there. We call him the great Brian Regan.
No. This man is great.
Show me your comedy medals.
No. Yeah, right.
Just like laughing faces. This is where I took care of a heckler with this one.
Smile right here. It's a tough room, and I won him over.
Let me show you a scar where a heckler threw a glass at me.
Yeah, it was a rough show.
Here's how you introduce them. You go, George, this is Brian. She's a comic. It really does put it into perspective, doesn't it?
For sure.
Yeah, it really does.
Certainly.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks to George, and
No, you're not sir. You work for a living, but
I think we got to say thank you to Brian Regan too. I think he's got to go to somewhere else. He was kind enough to come by. And,
he's being deployed to the David Letterman show.
He's going to be deployed to a hotel suite right now to take a nappy.
He needs a nappy, right?
I need a nappy.
I think he's actually getting fitted for clothing for his TV appearance.
Thank you, guys.
All right. BrianRegan.com for the tour dates for Brian, and we'll be right back.
Spend an hour in this chair, alone in this room, and you'll feel sick.
God!
Afraid.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Ashamed.
Ah! What the hell?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we got George back on the bleachers. We got Brian Regan.
Letterman Friday.
On his way. Yeah, he's going to be on Letterman on Friday.
Tapes today, but it airs on Friday.
That's right. A couple things here. Anthony at a lesbian bar. My God, man.
Yes.
My God.
I went over the weekend. Just check it out, you know?
I told you need to get out more, but my God.
Check it out.
God.
In the closet.
Check it out. What? It was fascinating.
Well, you don't just go to the Heron. You have to start with a little pod, right?
I don't think there was anything to kind of ease into there. It wasn't like I was entering the gay lifestyle. Just went and checked out some of the gayness over there.
At what was it? Caddy Shack.
The Caddy Shack. And I'm like, because I was saying on the way there, I'm going, Caddy Shack, that doesn't really sound like a gay bar. And then I was informed, no, catty, like cats.
Yeah, because we have
I was like, oh, okay, now it makes more sense.
I think we have a shack or Caddy Shack up there in Centerport, I believe, or used to.
Yeah.
It wasn't a lesbian bar.
It wasn't like that.
Some hardcore drinking by the
okay,
locals.
Pookie, start chewing a rug. Not that Caddy Shack.
Jimmy, you didn't like your chicken?
It tasted a little porkish. The place Kenny went, he said, is very reputable. But is it reputable? I just don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Yeah.
I don't want chicken from a deli. I want it from either fucking the Park and Meridian. And I know the Brooklyn Diner, they don't serve it this early, but I don't trust it from that place.
You know
sorry.
what? Delis, how many chickens can they buy? Do they know how many that they go through in a day? Will someone come in? Will it be sitting there for a week?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't care how good a deli it is. I don't want fucking circular pork chicken from a deli.
Yuck.
I don't fucking play games like that.
All right.
Pork tasting chicken.
Listen to this.
Oh.
Is she still there?
What's that?
Did the lady just leave?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. We should have kept that discussion.
She's back if you want her.
Yes.
She heard you.
Yes.
What'd you like to know?
I would like to know a response to what the gentleman said. The gentleman's a very effective spokesperson for the company, but obviously the people who live.
Oh, I remember this clip.
Yeah,
This is an old clip.
This is from
This is a great clip.
the Channel 5 local morning show here in New York.
Yeah, one of these guys has since retired, but
Yeah.
he didn't feel like his veteran reporter was giving it his all out there in the street. So it was like attempting, to get the guy to give up more info or do more, and then they have a huge brawl on the air.
He wanted him to ask the woman, because he had asked this gentleman a bunch of questions.
Right.
And he wanted the woman's response, the guy back at the studio.
Sure.
And the guy in the field was just kind of like, hey, back to you.
Right.
Like, meh. And he's like, could you ask the woman, maybe she wants to respond? He's like, all right, the woman's right here. What do you want?
Right.
He goes, well, I'm not going to, tell you. And they get into a little bit of a
I didn't hear
tiff.
this. I've never heard this.
This is a classic, and these guys are like, they're old timers, man. They've been at it a really long time. It's not like an old news guy and a brand new reporter. They've been around the block a few times. These two. Oh, by the way, Tim S. from North Carolina writes, "Baby diaper mustache is nowhere on Google Trends yet. Let's get a move on, people." I think people just don't know how to spell mustache.
That's probably it, too.
We're trying to Google bomb baby diaper mustache. That might be tough for a lot of our listeners to figure out how that is spelled.
Let's go. Hold on. There's two reporters. One is probably mad the other guy's not doing his job. The other guy's mad that he's being questioned.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And
Exactly.
then there's some little personal digs at the end of this that are pretty
I
good.
think these guys didn't like each other to begin with.
No.
This was just waiting to happen.
Is she still there?
What's that?
Did the lady just leave?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. Should have kept that discussion.
She's back if you want her.
Yes. She heard you. Yes.
What would you like to know?
I would like to know a response to what the gentleman said. The gentleman's a very effective spokesperson for the company, but obviously the people who live there are not satisfied with his explanation.
Right. So what do you want now?
Well, if I have to teach you how to be a reporter, Ollie, I'll do that later.
Oh, why don't you do that later, Jim? I think the lady expressed herself, and you're not here, you're there. Is there any question you'd like me to ask her?
And no, I'll give you lessons on how to become a reporter later.
Well, I'll give you some lessons on how to be an editor, because I was your boss once.
Yeah, you were, and are no longer. How did that happen?
Well, I don't know.
Good morning, Jim.
Oh! That was Jim Ryan. Yeah, I remember him. He has since retired.
The guy in the studio was right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, because we don't know what happened before this clip, Jimmy.
I saw the whole clip. He just talked to the gentleman a lot more than he talked to the lady, and never gave the lady a chance to rebut what the gentleman was saying. And the guy is just kind of, what do you want? What do you want?
Right.
I'm done. Like, he was done. He just wanted to leave or something.
Like, I teach you how to be a reporter. Wow. He
Yeah.
didn't mince words with that one.
No. And then I used to be your boss. Yeah, used to be. What happened there?
Look at these guys, so old. They're probably both retired now. I know Jim Ryan is, and the guy on the right looks like he should be retired as well.
Yeah.
We laughed over the last bit of the clip, so I want to get to the end of this.
Question you'd like me to ask her?
And no, I'll give you lessons on how to become a reporter later.
I'll give you some lessons on how to be an editor, because I was your boss once.
Yeah, you were, and are no longer. How did that happen?
Well, I don't know.
Here's Aaron Miller.
Good morning, Jim.
Just cut him right off.
Yeah. And then the phoniness of, good morning, Jim. I'm here to do my thing now.
I'm not even going to acknowledge your argument.
Or
really?
acknowledge.
Or acknowledge.
Acknowledge.
Yeah.
He's got a lesbian on the brain.
He's a sweet boy.
I do? That happened.
I really
just went to the Lesbo bar.
I think he really shocked us this morning.
Wow.
Jimmy and I were both kind of like, what?
Yeah, I thought you'd just kind of glaze over it. Just because I said.
Anyone hit on you at the lesbian bar?
No. 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 It was just chicks and chicks, and then a couple of gay guys, I think, thrown in. But
for what? Good measure?
Maybe a total of like 3. Totally in the whole joint.
How many guys were in the joint?
4.
Okay, good answer.
I know where you were going with that.
I had to do some quick math. Let me see.
Hey, we got some that's been making its way around one of the fan sites. I don't know which one I would give you credit, but the Quincy clip.
Oh.
See, Jimmy does Jim C, obviously.
Jim C.
Which is based on Quincy, obviously.
Loosely based on the Quincy characters, Jim C, which is exactly like Quincy.
There have been similarities.
People have pointed out.
Yeah.
No fingerprint expert. He has certain weird clipped words.
Expert.
Yeah. Clips.
And now, I guess the next stage of this bit, people are finding Quincy clips that they think are ridiculous or funny or whatever. And it's not supposed to be funny because it was a drama.
It was a drama. No one really realizes that this show
it's freezing.
It had credibility. It was a serious show. And it was on the heels of The Odd Couple. It was after he had left The Odd Couple as Oscar Madison. So it was kind of odd to see him in a drama. There was some comedic moments and comedy elements throughout the thing, but basically it was supposed to be like a serious show.
Right.
And at the time, I don't know how, but it was. Now, though, you listen back and it's like, this is horrible.
It stinks. And when Quincy would talk, he would take his thumb and he would take the other 4 fingers. Picture going, Mamma Mia.
Right.
The way you do your fingers from Mamma Mia. That's how he would talk. Like, he would, even when he was just talking casually. He's a harder guy to do when he's not angry.
Yeah.
But he's always wearing a dick sweater or some fucking Iranian president members only jacket. And then, is this the punk rock clip?
Yeah.
Oh,
he wants to talk to a bunch of punk rockers. This stinks. It's almost a parody of a show that stinks.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so bad.
Yeah. It's so completely bad. He's in a punk rock bar.
You want to play the first clip, even though it's slightly long? I mean, the punk rock clips are the big get here, but the first clip's funny because the over-the-top caring is like, why would you care about the answer?
Oh, right. It's the one we listened to earlier.
Yeah.
I
Well, let's
gotcha.
start with this clip from Quincy way back in the day, and then we'll get to the punk club.
Punk clips.
I could blow them up even bigger if you want, Quince.
Oh, thanks, Ed. You can blow them up the size of an elephant. We still wouldn't get a clear print out of it.
Clear print.
Just isn't my day.
Not your day. What problems are you having?
Those overlapping prints we found on the
That
ice.
was some of Steve's acting right there. Not your day.
That was his fucking awful boss. John Aston, his real name was, I think.
I don't know.
He had
Was
that
it?
fucking dumb mustache. What was his name?
How'd your parents die?
Yeah.
I don't know. We haven't done an autopsy.
He look blown up as big as an elephant. Blown
What's
up
my
as-
problem? You're in my fucking house.
I'm not going to get a clear print. Clear print.
Yeah, listen to the Steve acted by the other guy.
This isn't my day.
Not your day. What problems are you having?
Those overlapping prints we found on the ice.
These?
Yeah.
Well, what about them?
We blew them up, hoping to squeeze some more information out of them, but no such luck.
You know, Quincy, maybe there is a way to unscramble these prints.
Now it's like trying to put the toothpaste back into the tube. There isn't a fingerprint man alive who'll get a positive ID based on what's here.
Not a man, but a machine, maybe.
Machine?
I had visions of buying one till I looked at the price. Remember that computer show I went to in May?
At the convention center?
Yeah.
Who cares where it was?
I love it.
At the convention center? No, the arena. You sure? Because I remember the one at the convention center.
Right.
No, stop. Who cares where it was?
A computer show at the convention center where they have one computer.
Yeah, one computer.
Because they were real large back then. That's my large computer joke.
It was so bad, the information they were giving. It was too pricey back in May at the
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Just a machine. What, a computer? A machine?
I was going to get one, but it was a little too pricey. Oh, you a Jew.
So because it was too pricey, there's like dozens of murders they're not going to solve.
Yeah.
because this guy doesn't want it.
Too pricey.
Too pricey. I'll try to do it the old-fashioned way and save a few bucks.
We won't have fingerprints, Sam, but the boss is a Jew. That's right. This guy never saw a penny that he didn't like. We can't get a clear print. A clear print.
I bet we could get clear prints off a penny from your pocket. You're a Jew.
Quincy's an anti-Semite. There's 6 million of them, Sam, and they're hiding somewhere. Bobby Fischer was right. The whole thing was a lie. They were never murdered. Long way to go.
Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. What's my problem? You're in my fucking crime lab.
You're in my...
Quincy. Ma. This plot was murdered.
Here, let's go back to this clip.
Went to in May?
At the convention center?
Yeah. Quincy, they had a graphics computer that could take two combined pictures and separate the images.
No.
Do you remember who was displaying it?
But I was too cheap to buy it.
Too cheap. Oy vey, Quint.
Right.
Do you remember who was displaying it?
Comtal. Maybe I'll just give them a call.
Pick up some modern computer equipment there, huh? Help Quincy out.
Right. No.
It could actually separate two sets of fingerprints and play Pong at the same time.
Yeah.
That's awful.
So then Quincy, in this particular episode, he goes to a punk rock club.
Yeah.
And he convinces the punk rock club manager to let him go on stage and talk to the youth.
He wanted to talk to the kids.
But do you is the part where he's trying to convince them? If I could just convince them, and he's wearing this shit dick sweater, and the manager stinks. Go ahead. It's so bad.
Good luck if you want to. Good luck with that.
And the punk rock kids are not kids, first of all.
Right out of Central Casting, as they like to say.
Just awful. The dialogue. Hey, man.
Right.
They're just really not convincing.
They look like they have Halloween costumes on. It doesn't.
Yeah, it looks like now how you would Halloween dress as a punk.
Right, of course. Well, they can't have real punk rockers on TV. That would scare the shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
It was wholesome TV back then.
This
So
is
this is the edgiest they could get if they have a punk rock character.
But look at how fucking fast the music shuts down. They're all quiet. Listen, there's nothing not awful about this. It's amazing how they took awfulness and they just stretched it over a bunch of moments.
And wasn't punk rock all about fuck the establishment?
Yeah.
Establishment. As soon as Quincy walks on, obviously, like he's the establishment. The music shuts down. Everyone is quiet.
They'd be like, what the fuck?
Wouldn't you just start throwing chairs at the man?
I wish it was a Gigi Allen show.
Right.
He could shit in Quincy's face. Fucking shit out a banana he just shoved up his ass into Quincy's mouth.
Him and his brother Merle would have homosexual relations, Sam.
He's pissing on the crowd. Gigi.
A Gigi Allen show.
Fucking
I want to talk to the murder junkies. the murder junkies.
Here's some Gigi.
Oh, yeah. Could we stop the muse? He's throwing feces at me, Sam.
So what's new? You never liked me, so I said, fuck you!
Yeah.
You know.
Quincy tapping his foot, singing along. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Quincy shoving a banana up his ass and then throwing it at the audience.
With those stupid Mamma Mia fingers.
Mamma Mia fingers. Looks like the Italian guy on a pizza box.
Yeah, exactly what it is. If I could just talk to them. Everything's an intense moment. How about this? You give us an autopsy report and then go fuck cardboard ass.
Cardboard ass.
Because that's all you're supposed to do.
Exactly.
The coroner isn't going out investigating at some punk rock club.
Of course he's not. He's a coroner. He's a cop. He's a lover. He's an alcoholic.
Yeah.
He rubs his fucking dirty balls on his boss's awful mustache. And he fingers Lieutenant Monahan's ass when he's fucking tired.
Busy man, that Quincy.
They play Let's Check the Prostate, but we both know what it's about.
Sticks his whole hand in there with his Mamma Mia hand. Just 5 fingers go up there. I'm going to fist you.
Here we go. This is Quincy talking to the punk rock club manager before he goes on stage.
It's great.
Listen, we need your help. I want to go on stage for 2 minutes and talk to the kids.
Maybe you'd like to take over as the opening act? You paint a target on your head, I might arrange it.
I want to find an innocent girl.
Beautiful hair, but innocent girl.
Is it too much to ask for a few minutes to try to save a life?
Hey, be my guest. But if you expect any of these kids to help you out, you've got another guest coming. Go ahead. This should be fun.
That's punk rock, by the way.
Go ahead. This should be fun.
It sounds like
I am Rock Quarry.
And listen to the music that's supposed to represent punk rock.
Yeah, that was the punk rock band playing in the background.
See, they can't even commit because it's stupid TV.
It's just
sounds
some kind of easy listening rock.
Kind of like Dwayne Allman or something.
Yeah.
It's not punk.
No, that was punk, man.
I want to help an innocent girl.
Girl.
And the guy is like, well, baby, you've got another guest coming if you think those kids. It's like they took everyone who auditioned and started from the bottom up, like the worst actor got the gig.
No, then you heard, well, what are you going to say when you go up there?
Well, if that's the guy that got it, how bad were the ones that didn't? What did they say? No, that's no good. You didn't speak English.
It was close. All right, we'll give him a call back.
All right, here's Quincy trying to talk to the kids from the stage, man.
Please tell me the awful music stops.
I think so, yeah.
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important.
There you go.
Wow.
Dead silence.
Wow, just like that.
Not shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Put the music back on, asshole.
Yeah, what happened to Fuck the Man?
Please, can I have your attention, please? It's very important. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, many of you know Abigail Garvin.
Garvin.
And all of you know that the police are looking for in connection with a murder that happened right here in front of this stage. Now, all the charges against her have been dropped. She's innocent. If she comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man. It's a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me.
This is so fucking bad.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. I'm rubber your glue.
Sticks and stones can break my bones.
That's right.
But names will never hurt that girl.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. You can call me a coroner. You can call me a sloppy sports reporter.
Just over the top
Call me a
acting.
flat ass fucker.
Right.
Comes back, nothing will be done to her.
Why should we believe you?
If I knew who that girl was, I sure as hell wouldn't tell a cop. Because that's all you are, man. It's a dog without a uniform.
I don't care what kind of names you call me. I'm only interested in helping Abby.
This is right out of a John Wayne movie.
Guy's got him laugh.
4 people in the club?
Guy's killing.
Oh, yeah, there's like 20 people.
big crazy club.
Yeah.
You're just a dog without a uniform. I don't care what kind of names you call me.
Names you call me.
An asshole.
It's just the worst.
I'm rubber, your glue. Sam has tiny genitals.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man,
The scapegoat?
who the hell cares?
And Quince leaves the stage dejected and unsuccessful.
Oh, well. Oh.
Mamma Mia, hands in pocket.
And he gives all the details. Molly Howard is trying to push her into a codeine overdose.
Yeah,
Shut up.
What?
Just say she's
They would
in
just be
danger.
sitting there going, what?
An extra aspirin? I mean, wow.
Codeine overdose? What?
A little outrageous, huh? Whoa, hey.
Molly Howard is trying to get her to take Tylenol PM. She's giving her melatonin.
Instead of regular Tylenol, it's Tylenol PM.
Just horrid dialogue.
She's taking Abby's breathe right strips and rubbing them in her own ass crack first.
Considering they won't be invented for years.
Stupid Quincy.
Quincy's
a cunt.
He stinks.
But listen again, it's the typical, like, punk rock speech, man.
Yeah, man.
You're the problem, man.
Society's
the problem.
Does the dopey kid say a scapegoat?
He says a scapegoat. Your whole sick society with his dumb accent.
Look, we have reason to believe that she's with Zach's real murderer, Molly Howard, and Molly is trying to push her into a codeine overdose. So please, if you have any information.
That's a crock, mister. You think we're all zombie killers.
You're the killers. Your whole sick society. That's who's guilty, man. We're just your lousy scapegoat.
Besides, man,
Scapegoat.
who the hell cares?
Yeah. That really got him right there. When the kid said, who the hell cares?
Yeah.
It's like, well, no one cares. How do I battle that?
Smokezilla writes, codeine overdose. Are they doing cough syrup shooters? And someone else, Jimmy Jakes, writes, I love that they just all take turns yelling at Quince.
Yeah, they don't all jump on at once and tell him to shut the fuck up.
Your line, my line, her line, his line. Back
Your
to me
sick
line.
society.
And he said scapegoat.
Scapegoat.
It's like he was wrong. The word is escape, and he shouldn't have used it there.
No.
Anyway, there you go. Some Quincy audio.
Yeah, that was a legitimate program back then.
Yeah.
Were people just dumber back then? Was TV all so bad and unrealistic?
We just didn't know any better, man.
It was that sick society. Listen, it just seems like something like we should have looked and gone, I don't think a coroner does this.
Mm-hmm. Listen to this.
It's wonderful. Is that Than?
Than on piano.
He plays piano.
By all accounts, well, you were it. And bending over backwards until you split. And maybe all you want will hurt you in some way. I never thought of you, but I thought that you were safe.
What is that?
Am I supposed to now guess?
Yeah. What do you think this is?
We
could play three questions. It's a tribute song.
Yeah, I assume. Sounds a little Christopher Crossy. Let's see. A
Tunnel
tribute
of AIDS writes, tearing apart Quincy today, ripping Hill Street Blues tomorrow.
Yeah.
We acknowledge that the whole Quincy thing is old, but it's just taken on a life of its own.
Ancient.
On this show.
That's the fun thing to do. That's the fun of it.
Of course. We're not going to do it every show. So you got a tribute song here.
Yeah.
Song is All You Want.
All You Want?
It's, I'll help you out with this much. It's pretty much the 1 year anniversary of something. And this fine singer-songwriter is singing about it.
Let's see. 1 year, huh? Corey Lytle?
That's a crock, mister. Yeah, I'm a punk with respect.
Mister, yes, sir.
Very good, Charlie.
The worst line in the entire day. You think we're all zombie killers?
Did she mean zombie killers or zombie killers?
Right.
Like, is she proficient in killing zombies?
No, they're zombies that
Or
kill.
they're zombies that kill. Okay.
But you don't have to say zombie killers. Zombies in general are supposed to kill, right?
Yeah.
The writing is awful. And the acting is worse.
On this song?
No, I don't know what this song is.
Who the hell was, like, writing that? You're right. Who was sitting there going, yeah, this is good. All right. Here we are at the table read. Go through this dialogue and no one laughing. Are you shitting me?
Think we're all zombie killers?
Yeah, it's a good line.
You're the killers.
Punks would say that. Punks.
John from Virginia. Anna Nicole Smith. No.
Can we hear a little bit again? 'Cause I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
A little more of the song.
Please, sweetie.
Of the world's killers, you were the best. With such a knowing smile, who could have guessed that all you want will hurt you in some way? You gave it all, but still had hell to pay. And now, once upon the end.
Now, this song is half over, and you still have no idea.
I'm very confused.
I don't know what he's talking about. I can't understand it.
I think he's talking about a killer.
To Madeleine McCann. The song about Madeleine McCann. Her mother, who I'm in love with.
Really? Are you?
You are my friend.
Let the roadies take the stage.
Little Jackson Brown action.
Yeah.
Down 2 minutes left in the song. Still don't have an idea, huh?
Okay, here it comes.
And so I fall to the perfect crime. After years of song, you breathe in for the first time. And maybe all you want will hurt you in some way. I listen more than ever, but it doesn't sound the same.
Here's something. When you're telling your little stories, have a point. It makes it so much more interesting to the listeners.
What is that?
I have no fucking idea.
It's a Brad Delp tribute song.
Who the fuck is Brad Delp?
Oh my God, the singer from Boston.
Who killed himself with a barbecue a year ago already.
Wait.
With a barbecue.
He killed himself?
Oh, yeah.
Where were you?
I know he died, but I didn't know it was a suicide.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck yeah. Notes and everything.
The lead singer of Boston?
Yeah, he
Oh, I did not realize that.
Yeah.
He put his dogs in another room so they wouldn't die, or a dog, I don't know, and had notes all over the house to be careful because there's going to be poisonous gas in the house.
And lit a barbecue in his
Basically
room.
said where you could find him, and I guess his bedroom had an outside door or something, and he rolled the barbecue in.
What did he do that for?
To end his life.
But why, though?
Was he into the dope? I don't
Was
know.
he sick of putting out an album once every 35 years? Good, fuck him. I didn't know he committed suicide. I'm glad I didn't get that message a year later. Fuck you and your notes.
That is a little vague.
It's extremely vague.
I've got a numb feeling. No.
Yeah, that might have helped.
Anthony sang with Brad Delp back in the day.
I'm sorry.
I did.
You did.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were asking.
Oh, no, I was making a statement. I did.
All you want. I don't know.
Didn't wake up this morning.
Oh.
The barbecue was on. Sorry. Turned on the Barbie to get some heat.
He died March 9th at the age of 55. Oh, Paul Shirehorst is checking in today.
Shirehorst.
From Bohemia. Thank you, Mr. Shirehorst. So,
yeah.
How
That was
often
a year ago already?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And the song is by an artist named Chris Blake, and we don't really get it. Chris, sorry.
The guy has a pleasant voice. I'll give him that much.
Who, Brad?
No, that guy. Like, he had kind of a pleasant voice. The song wasn't, it was, faggy and all, but it wasn't an awful, like, oh my God, this is an awful song kind of a thing.
Hey, what are the
When you say pleasant voice, do you mean like James Blunt pleasant?
Yeah, sort of like that. Like James Blunt pleasant.
Yeah.
And the piano playing, he had some interesting little vocal things going on in there, I thought.
Uh-huh.
Didn't completely bite ass, Than, did it? No. I don't know. Okay, thank you.
Piano was all right? Musically was okay. The words were just
Yeah, it was a little vague. I guess, he conveyed what he wanted to, but I like tribute songs that really suck a cock. That's what I like. Real bad ones. Like that Remembering Lacey.
Yeah.
Is probably the worst tribute song I ever heard in my life.
One of the funniest lines in the history of the show.
Oh, God.
Was when he goes, "Hey, Mama, these for you." And Anthony said it was a bouquet of seaweed. That was one of those fucking... I collapsed laughs.
Oh, dude, we tear that one apart. Oof. And they're still dead.
All right, well, thank God.
What happened with them?
Oh, what?
Lacey.
Oh, yeah, still dead.
Yeah.
Very.
I think we're ready for line of the day. I think
line of the day.
We also have a gambler that's suing a casino.
Ugh.
You heard this story, right?
Yeah, this is great. Maybe you should stay out of the casinos if you're going to be suing
You
them.
want to hear this real fast before we do line of the day?
Please.
You bet. All right, we could do this.
You bet. I get it.
I didn't even mean... I swear to God, I didn't mean
you're just naturally...
Just roll the dice.
Naturally. See? I got to take a crap. Oh, craps.
Amelia Taveras once had the career of her dreams as a successful lawyer, earning hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
I had many friends, and it was a nice, existence.
You were a
To
lawyer.
blow off steam, she enjoyed fun-filled gambling weekends in Atlantic City. But over time, those weekends became weeks, and the days stretched into long nights.
I realized it was an addiction towards the latter days when I was losing all that money and breaking out into sweats in the middle of the night.
Yeah, really? Scumbag lawyer. Good for you.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
Well, she's trying to sue the casino, though, Jimmy.
That's a typical lawyer move. Don't take responsibility for your own actions. Blame somebody else.
No, it's got to be
You
someone
bitch.
else's fault.
During one 5-day gambling jaunt, she says she lived on nothing but orange juice and Snickers offered by the casino staff.
I was sitting there for days at a time.
A shithole of you
I
ass.
used to use wipes to brush my teeth.
2.5 years later, she hit bottom, gambling away nearly $1 million, losing her home and her job. She even stole money from the escrow accounts of her clients.
In your mind, when you're a compulsive gambler, you don't think it's stealing. I knew I had a problem. I just didn't know what to do about it at that point.
You knew it was stealing.
You don't know you're stealing. Shut the fuck up.
You're a liar.
Now she's suing 6 casinos in Atlantic City
Of
and one in
course.
Las Vegas for $20 million.
20?
Claiming they had a duty to notice her compulsive gambling
God,
and cut her
I hate
off.
lawyers.
The casinos deny any wrongdoing, saying Aurelia brought the problems on herself.
I think that where the casino's responsibility begins and ends is an open question. We would say that there's got to be shared responsibility. Of course, the gambler has to take responsibility for their own actions. They have to take responsibility for the fact if they have an uncontrollable urge to gamble, they need to go get help.
And how did she lose $1 million and is suing for $20 million?
Yeah, how does that work?
God, how do you justify blaming other people for your own...
It's like she hits a 20-to-1 shot if she wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way she could take responsibility. It's a casino. The responsibility ends when you walk through the fucking door. If they drag you in there and made you bet, then there'd be a problem.
Why are you so uptight, man? I think we found your soulmate here.
Hey, look, man. It's the establishment of the casinos.
I think we found your soulmate, though.
Really?
A gambler that doesn't know when to say no?
Ain't me. That ain't me, my friend. I sure as shit ain't going to sit there and have orange juice and Snickers. They're fucking feeding me good food.
That's right. It ain't you, right?
How do you lose that much and you don't get comped, you dumb cunt? Because she's a fucking lawyer. Everyone hates her.
I wonder if she would have sued if she won.
Yeah, how about that?
If the compulsion was the same and she was winning, I wonder if she would have sued.
Yeah, because the compulsion would have been exactly the same. She'd have gotten the same thrill, feeling, been sitting there just as long, I'm sure.
Right.
Brushing her teeth with wipes.
That's
nice.
wonderful,
Good.
isn't it?
All right. I hate this woman.
An estimated 6 to 9 million Americans have a gambling problem, and Aurelia's hoping her lawsuit will help put the responsibility for the addiction on the casino owner.
Casinos think that because they put a sign on the door that's enough. It's not enough. These people have surveillance where they watch you. They are protecting themselves against you. So you need to protect yourself against them.
Oh, shut up.
They turned her into some kind of zombie gambler, man. It's the casinos. Just
mind-boggling.
Well, the news is giving her attention.
You
today,
lost your money. Fucking learn a lesson and leave.
Go screw.
It's compulsive behavior. It's not an addiction. It's this compulsion.
I think it's an addiction, but
I think it's an addiction.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But it's still your responsibility. It's not the casino's responsibility. Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, I see guys that behave so irrationally, it can only be described. Like Voss, talk to Voss about it. I mean, it's a horrendous one to have.
Is there a difference between an addiction and a compulsion?
I'm sure medically there might be.
Because I would think that is what's the actual addiction?
It's
because there's so many different dynamics to gambling.
It's about escaping, basically. It's like alcohol, food, sex. They're
lesbian bars,
branches of the same thing.
Alcohol is going to give you the reaction you're getting. You might win or you might lose at gambling.
Right.
A lot. There's different dynamics. If you might be happy, you might be sad.
Right.
You might be sitting with fun people. You might be sitting with miserable people. Like it's this odd thing though that I can't see as an addiction. Like there's no tangible thing except for the thrill, which I don't think you can be addicted to a thrill. I think you could have a compulsion to want a thrill. I don't know. I always think of addictions as being some kind of tangible substance or something like that.
How about addictive relationships?
I just did a Quincy hand.
People get involved in those.
Slap me.
Addiction is basically, I mean, it's almost like, to me, it's like they say obsession is a thought over which reason has no power. Like it's almost like logic means nothing in this behavior. You can't frighten somebody into not doing it. You can't scare somebody into not drinking. You can't scare a compulsive overeater into not. I mean, in a court of law, I might not be able to argue this case, but anyone who has it knows it.
Yeah.
And only an addiction explains the mania in which you pursue it and the sacrifices you're willing to make. I mean, nobody thinking who doesn't have some kind of sickness would put their children's college tuition up on a card game. It's lunacy.
Right.
It's fucking lunacy. Nobody would drink and get behind the wheel of a car. Like, you understand what I'm saying? It's like these things that
I guess
there's no rational explanation for whatsoever.
I guess I'm just thinking of it as a physical addiction. When I think addiction, I think some kind of physical, your body needs something that you can't stop taking or else your body and mind is going to react to it. Gambling, it's different, I think, than eating or alcohol or drugs, in that you're really not, except for maybe adrenaline, but I don't know how much adrenaline you're actually pumping out by gambling for so long. You're not getting that much. I mean, it just seems odd to me that it's an addiction to losing your fucking house and family and shit like that. Like drugs and alcohol is an addiction that the byproduct of which is you can lose your money, your family, your house. But gambling is kind of like I don't know. It doesn't seem to fit in the same category.
Well, it's not a physical thing like, say, like alcohol. But again, there's even with physical, there's different stuff. Like the food compulsion, the food obsession is tough because you have to eat. You can't be abstinent. But with alcohol, you can be abstinent. It's like every one of them has different components. And when I talk to compulsive gamblers, they're the same guy I am. And that's how I know it is, because the 12 steps, the suggested steps in certain programs are almost, they're very, very similar, with maybe a couple of words here and there changed.
Yeah.
We do it for the same reason. We act out for the same reason. It's almost like when you take all these different people and you find out it's the exact same person, you know it's coming from the same, I hate to say root to the same tree, but whatever you want to word, it's all coming from that same core, that same personality defect, that same flaw in the psyche or in the personal makeup. It's almost like women who have never met, who have been abused as children, will a lot of times marry an abuser. It's like there's something to that. I'm not saying that that's an addiction, but all these different people behaving this similar way, there is something connecting in that. And I think that it is an addiction. I mean, I know enough gamblers to know that. But is it physical like alcohol? I guess not.
Yeah, it's just an odd thing.
I don't know what the difference between compulsion is. That's interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there knows. The phones are lit. I mean, somebody might know.
Well, let's see what Craig's got. Craig, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Craig.
Well, I worked at a casino for quite a few years, and I mean, after, being addicted, I'm an alcoholic. I mean, I've been addicted to pain pills, coke, I mean, you name it. And I mean, it really is the same addiction. I mean, the endorphins that it releases in your mind or in your brain are, I mean, very similar to the same that you get that first time you do that first line of coke.
Yeah. And people switch addictions. Like, for me, the sex got so much worse when I quit drinking and drugging. And for a lot of people, the weight gets tremendous. It's like you just replace one with the other. It's not the right thing to do. But I mean, it's about, he's right, it's about that dopamine, fucking that endorphin, that release, the escape you get.
Yeah.
The fucking.
So how the fuck do you get around that?
Well, you have to kind of surrender to it, I guess. You do. You have to surrender to it.
If it's an actual chemical thing that happens, how the fuck do you get around that?
Oh, well, it's part of it is, retraining yourself and fucking, a lot of times
Find a good addiction.
What's that, buddy?
I said find a good addiction. Like for me, I mean, when I decided to get sober and just be a father instead of a man's man, I guess it was like lifting weights. It released the same sort of endorphins in my mind, and it was more of a healthy addiction for me.
So it's all about filling the hole. Like you have a hole in you.
But that was really interesting what he just said. It's like find a good addiction that gives you that same feeling that is an actual good thing. So you're acknowledging that you actually can't get rid of the releasing of this adrenaline or this chemical reaction that goes on in your brain.
Yeah, but
so to counteract that, you try to like replace it with some kind of good addiction.
But it's almost like
it's just interesting. I don't know.
Eating cake instead of eating broccoli. You know, it's like, hey, just replace the food with healthy food. It doesn't taste as good as the cake. So going to the gym and working out, you're going to release endorphins. It's going to feel good that you did that, but it's never going to feel as good as an addiction and as something you're addicted to.
I was having a discussion about eating healthy this weekend, and at first you're absolutely right, but I'm to the point now where I've searched out enough healthy foods that I really enjoy these particular healthy foods. It's not like I'm suffering, and when I do eat like a huge piece of cheesecake or whatever, like I used to, and really enjoy it, now I almost get like a sick feeling if I eat an entire piece of cheesecake.
And one of the keys that you do, like you say,
not comparing that to gambling and boozing and all that, but I wonder if there's something there. If you slowly train yourself to think differently.
Better.
Well, you have to find out why you do these things. That's why there's there's different programs, different methods for different people. But you have to find out why you do it and fix whatever the personality flaws are. Because it's not about the substance. It's like underneath the substance, whether it's gambling. It's that thing in me, that fucking hole that I'm constantly trying to fill with things outside of myself. And I'll try to fill them at any cost, whether it's sex, whether it's compulsively eating bad food, or whether it's fucking drinking or drugs. Like, why do I fucking get addicted to everything like that? Like, and gambling frightens me. I certainly understand how that can become the addiction.
It's so much fun.
I'm the same guy.
Oh.
I know it is. I know. But again, then it goes down and you lose. For they say gamblers, it's really not about the winning and losing. It's the fucking high. It's the chase. I mean, that's a big part of it.
I love winning. I hate losing.
Sure. Well,
I want to
But
win.
you still chance it.
Right, David.
Yeah.
Let me get this in. David from OB, wherever that is. Jim is absolutely right. Addiction is a behavior. Opie, to get around it, you must realize what triggers the addiction I typed this awfully. Opie, to get around it, you must realize what triggers the addiction at first. Okay. When it first enters your mind, addicts will actually feel better before they act on their compulsion. Just a sense of. Where's the rest of this? David, you're killing me.
Good instant feedback.
And I did say good instant feedback because it started off fine. Where the fuck is the rest of it? Whatever. Sorry.
Steve?
I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying completely.
Ooh.
Yeah?
Without a mic.
Oh, wait. Is this on?
My God.
Wait a...
Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize.
No, I understand what he's. I understand what he's saying. The trigger is often the thing you have to sense before you actually do it. That's part of retraining your body, as retraining your mind to acknowledge these feelings when they happen. A lot of times it's stress. A lot of times it's a stressful situation that'll have somebody act out in a form that, in an addictive form or a compulsive form, whether it's eating or drinking or gambling. It's a stress deterrent, so some people will have like emotionally charged situations and they'll immediately go to the bottle, or they'll immediately overeat, or they'll immediately look, for some quick way to get laid. It's just, that's what they do. And you have to recognize those triggers and interrupt them before you act out on them. And I think that's what he was trying to say.
And it will also, it's like with an addiction, I can only say drinking, but say when you drink, you drink to celebrate. You drink to mourn. These things are done to feel anything. It's almost like I can give myself an excuse as to why I'm drinking, but the bottom line is I'm drinking because I want to drink. That's it. I'm drinking because I need to drink. That's it. So, we drank to celebrate good times. We drank to mourn bad times. Then all of a sudden, you drank because it's Tuesday. You drank because it's early. It didn't matter. The reasons really don't matter.
Right.
The compulsion or the obsession, I think it's all part of the same thing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to act out. Gamblers, I'm sure there's a million gamblers that will tell you they were gambling because they fucking felt so great they wanted to go down and celebrate and gamble, and then they were gambling because they were depressed and they wanted to get out of their own heads. I was gambling to win something. I was gambling to make up for a loss. I was gambling because I didn't give a shit. There's a million
reasons, but the
bottom line is strip all that shit away. I'm gambling because there's a fucking giant hole in the middle of me, and I don't know how to fill it with fucking healthy things. It sounds corny, but that really is the
makes sense.
Common thread.
Jim McSweeney writes, I just turned on XM. Are you guys having an intervention for Anthony today?
I'm just talking about gambling.
But why can't you fill that shit up with positive things?
That's what they say to do.
You can.
Yeah, you do.
You can. You just have to learn how to do it. Yeah, a lot
But
of.
is it as easy as filling it up with positive things?
Well, you have.
I don't hear about that side of this ever.
It's not easy, no.
No, it's not easy. You have to. That's why there's programs. That's why there's enormously populated programs full of people who have the same personality conflict that are all trying to.
I'd imagine if you start filling up that emptiness with positive things, there'd be a guilt that is associated with the fact that you're filling it up with positive things.
Well, you know
what I mean?
You have to gut your personality first. You have to go through a process of kind of figuring out why it is you do this shit. And you kind of have to go back over your life and look at these patterns that have developed, because the patterns are what happens. And then you learn this, you tell another person about it. There's a lot of things you can do, and you begin to change your personality, like the flaws in it, not the good parts, but you change these, like you said, triggers. And a lot of them go way back to childhood. You didn't know they were there.
But it doesn't sound easy by any means.
It's not easy.
It's not easy.
Like, do you guys still crave drink?
Drink? No.
Not really. No. Occasionally the thought will come, but no. My mind doesn't. My mind has gotten more clever. It doesn't just say drink, but it does get me trying to self-destruct in other ways.
Yeah, the self-destructive urge is always there. You just figure other ways around it.
You really don't want to drink anymore?
Nope.
It's been a little over a year. I don't want to get too much into it. But
it's been over a year, but I've also been going to meetings.
No, I understand all that, but do you actually? You know what I mean? Like you don't really have a desire to drink right now?
Don't have a desire to drink, but self-destruction takes all different forms.
And it could lead you back toward that.
Yeah, I mean, I could easily start eating too much again. I could easily, I was never big into drugs, but, I could see how people could switch back and forth to different addictions.
At least you're open-minded. You're willing, you're willing to move on and try other things.
Move on to men,
I'm on to cigars.
To move on to men and boys.
Ooh.
No?
But
gay joke.
Well, I'm gay, right?
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, look at that. Mark the time on that one.
No, it's very.
Thank you, Sean.
It's very interesting.
No,
Certainly.
you just it's all the same. Jim hit on this a few times. It's all, whether it's drinking, whether it's gambling, whether it's eating, whether it's sex, whether it's any number of things, it's all symptoms of the same self-destructive pattern that everybody shares. You are constantly searching to find something to fill this gaping hole inside you, and rather than fill it with something constructive, the immediate urge is to do it with something that soothes, which is usually completely destructive. And
My self-destructive behavior comes from my mom. Because she was extremely self-destructive when we were growing up and fucking up a lot of shit. And I only realized that recently. I only realized that recently where it comes from in me. And I'm working on it, but I'm like, I had a realization only less than a year ago going, holy shit, I know exactly where this comes from. It's been in front of my eyes my entire life.
Now, do you
I
interrupt
never
it?
made that, huh?
Do you interrupt it now when you feel it coming, when you feel the...
Oh, my God. I mean, I definitely got a ways to go, but I'm a hell of a lot better than I used to be. A hell of a lot better. And I didn't understand that behavior until I had a realization. I'm like, oh, okay. I see what this is all about.
Some people never get it.
Hey, can you look up the difference between compulsion and obsession?
I think there is a site. Someone has been sending us a link over and over again.
Right here.
Oh, you got it?
Yep. Do you want me to read the answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Answer.
A compulsion is based upon the psychological principles of dependency, need, and desire. Although compulsive behavior may have physiological aspects attached to it, such as feelings of satiation and psychological withdrawal, compulsion does not alter the brain the way addiction does. Compulsive behavior that is secondary to an obsessive compulsive disorder is a neurobiologically acquired mental illness. Addiction, on the other hand, is a medical term that refers to a neurobiological process that, in addition to compulsion, obsession, loss of control, and a continuation in spite of dangerous consequences, also must include as part of its definition a progressive neuronal desensitization and a brain-based neurochemical alteration.
Oh my God.
I'm guessing that desensitization, means that you need more and more to get off, and all of a sudden, it's almost like jacking off. Like a porno movie just won't do it anymore. You got to go through 4 or 5 porno movies because you become desensitized.
Halfway through that, I got white noise in my brain. I had the same feeling I had trying to read like a manual for a computer.
You gotta dig deep and listen closely to Dan.
It keeps going.
The important part there was that you said that doing these things, it's a compulsion. It kind of mixed it with obsession. Doing things despite, what was it, dangerous consequences or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's gambling, certainly, because it obviously does, that's the angle. It does something different to the brain. The brain reacts differently when that behavior is being acted on.
It also sounded like a compulsion happens in your head and drives you to do things, and the addiction is a compulsion with outside influence, some type of outside influence, alcohol, gambling, things like that. You could have a compulsion without, I guess, anything. Just be a compulsive, I want to straighten the rug out guy, or the picture's crooked guy.
But your withdrawal would be different, probably, than if you stopped gambling, because there's a real withdrawal.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know again, but there's obviously a medical difference between them, because it is an odd question. How would gambling be the same as alcohol when you don't drink gambling?
Getting back to the gambling thing, Jay in Tennessee has a really good observation. Jay, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Listen, isn't a casino kind of liable, much like a bar would be liable for you if you got drunk and went out? We had a case here in Tennessee last year where a guy got served too much by a bartender. The bartender knew he was drunk, sent him out on the road. He went and T-boned some teenager and killed the 2 teenagers in the car. Then the guy turns around and sues the bar for $1 million, wins his lawsuit because they said that the bartender should notice when the guy is drunk enough and when he should be cut off. If they've got all this surveillance and everything in these casinos, don't they have the same liability that a bar would?
It's a really interesting question, man.
I don't think so, because even though it's the same addiction, the immediacy of the consequences, I think, is a little different, and the fucking level of the consequences. You're not going to leave a casino and drunk drive and kill a family. I mean, unless you're drinking. I mean, you're not just going to leave.
You're going to destroy your own family, though.
Yes, you can, But I just think that the bottom line is, I think the bar reaction is a reaction because people are dying.
But it is interesting. They know who the compulsive gamblers are in
Absolutely.
casinos. But they also know the amount of money that these casinos bring in. They're not going to fuck with that. Are you kidding me? What politician is going to take that one on? But they'll go after the easy targets once again.
It's also very vague. Like with alcohol, you could blow into the breathalyzer and go, you were obviously too drunk to drive. The bartender didn't realize it. With gambling, it's very vague as to say this person is showing addictive behavior. When, like Jim brought up before, if they have a stack of chips in front of them and they're winning, would the casino be liable because they're addicted or compulsive about gambling as much as they would if somebody lost everything?
I really think it's also the consequences are so severe. I think that's why society has said, yeah, maybe it is the same addiction, but the consequences are that people are drunk driving and they're killing thousands of people a year. You know what I mean? I think with gambling, it's like, well, there's no danger or not of you going to go out and kill people.
Yeah, this immediate right after you gamble away everything.
Gambling has caused a shitload of problems.
A million things have.
Holy crap.
You're right, but again,
people are just gambling their week's pay away.
People being dead, though, as an absolute, unquestionably direct result.
So they're compulsive shoppers. There are women and guys too that are compulsive shoppers. What are you supposed to do? Sue the stores?
Right.
For that? I mean, you could really take this down to the ridiculous.
Yeah, it's interesting. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm 24. My father's a compulsive gambler. I've dealt with him my whole life. When I was 8, my dad had a chance to go to Arizona to, start. I drive a coffee truck. He drives a coffee truck. He had a chance to, do a couple routes out there. And I found out, we lived out there 4 years. I found out later on, like maybe when I was a late teenager, I found out that we moved out there because he owed a guy $20,000. And we had to get away, and he's done this my entire life. When I was 16, he went to AC. He called me up ecstatic that he was up like 10 grand playing blackjack. He said that he was taking all of us to Disney World. He comes back 2 days later with $500. He lost it all. My wedding day, I got married a year and a half ago. He was crying at my wedding. I'm thinking he's so happy for me. He was crying because he gave me an empty envelope because he had no money to give me.
Oh.
Yeah. When I started working, I do well for myself. I'm 24. I have a wife and I have a kid. I'm able to, have a family at this age. But yet, since I do well, he knows that when he's in a bind, he can come to me to try to get money. And I do, I've screamed at the top of my lungs, but he's my father, so, when I see him start to, get teary-eyed saying that somebody's going to punch him in the face, I have to give him money, and he knows that he can just, run over me, and it's something that I've tried my whole life to stop, but, it'll never...
Cut him off.
If he stops going to OTB, he'll just play scratch-offs. He'll play, quick picks.
Not even good gambling? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He's won. He'll go to OTB. He'll win a couple grand. But if he went to OTB and won $5,000 instead of paying off, Peter or Paulie or whatever, he'll go to AC and play blackjack.
Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. You can't trade in your parents.
His money.
It's amazing because anyone else in your life that puts you through hell, like some of these parents out there, you would just blow off that person and move on. But unfortunately, because you got the parent-son connection, you're stuck with that crap for the entire lifespan of a parent.
And his money management is horrible. If he lost $200, he'd lose another $1,000 trying to win the $200 that he lost.
Sure.
And that's just the nature of the beast.
All right, sir.
All right, guys.
Thank you, man.
No problem.
Very interesting. Let's do some line of the day. The phones are lit. You have cured my obsession with your show, and then a lot of Z's. Ed from Jersey. Line of the day is brought to you by Ski. What is this in front of me? New copy. Line of the day is brought to you by BowDogFantasySports.net, my friends.
Of course.
They've got $1 million up for grabs in the Bowdog Bracket Buster game. If you think you know college basketball, head over to BowDogFantasySports.net. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
Yeah. It was like a little tiny mustache. You look like Schindler.
I like the Schindler joke.
That was really nice.
Schindler.
Baby diaper mustache on YouTube and on Google Trends.
They dumped out of AJ Poopy Lips.
They did?
But it's like, maybe he had... But do you wonder why people on satellite radio? Do you fucking... You can't say Poopy Lips?
Poopy Lips.
And Poopy Diaper. They dumped out of Poopy Diaper.
Why?
Because fucking they're out of touch. Radio lawyers should be fucking executed.
What happened?
I think it was just one of those things because guys had managed to dance around what he'd been putting on his face for so long that put the whole thing in context.
You're allowed to say that you put shit on your face. You just can't say shit.
Yeah.
Manipulating poop.
Yeah. I don't know. They suck.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh, BowDogFantasySports.net.
We got that so far.
Ow. If you think you're... Oh, my God.
I can do that, too. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
He's a man. We are not.
And they shit their pants for different reasons, like because it's just a physical necessity. I would do it at the first sign of trouble.
That's a good one. Just shit your pants in basic training.
And another runner-up line of the day.
I wish it was a Gigi Allen show.
Right.
He could shit in Quincy's face. Fucking shit out a banana he just shoved up his ass into Quincy's mouth.
Yeah, we used the banana thing a couple times during that break.
The banana.
We all know Gigi Allen used to shove bananas up his ass and then
shit them out and eat them and throw them at the crowd.
Who needs writing if you got that to do on stage?
Exactly. Fucking who needs a song or anything?
Why would you bother trying to write Stairway to Heaven, man? Line of the day. Here comes la 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 la. Line of the day. Line of the day. You weren't snooping. You weren't here, and we had to look for stuff, and that's what we found in your drawer.
Waste not, want not.
Fudgy wudgy bars.
Oh, God.
What was that?
Hey, man.
What? Get the fuck... Give me the only copy. Give it to me. I don't leave until I get it back.
All right.
I don't trust you fuckers anymore. Thank you.
One-off copies.
It's the only copy. It goes
If that's
home with
actually
me.
the only copy, our staff should be fucking shot.
Oh, yeah. Well, something tells me it's not.
I don't think it is.
Shut up.
La 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 la.
Oh, no.
Good morning, Bearman.
Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds. Buckley.
Buckley. Spuds, Buckley. See, he was happy that I came by.
No, he wasn't.
We can't hear the...
Fudgy wudgy bars.
It's it's honestly too short to understand what you said. Fudgy wudgy bars?
Bars, yeah. It used to be people on Jones Beach that would walk around with coolers, and they'd be like, fudgy wudgy bars, ice cream, and they'd sell shit.
So was Spud selling fudgy wudgy bars?
Dude, what was Spuds doing with the fudgy wudgy bar?
Dude, E-Rock gave this to me today, and it says Spuds Buckley, 103.3 The Fox in Buffalo, New York. The tracks are labeled as follows: The Fox Fool Parade, Spuds the Vendor, I don't remember.
That's probably fudgy wudgy bar.
Yeah, Spuds Isn't Selling Much. Then number 3 is Mert Snort, Spuds Still Selling. And then float commentary, more Spud's wackiness.
Wackiness.
Where's E-Rock? Does he know? Could he explain this?
Oh, no.
We can't start this now.
We can hear it. This is a couple seconds.
The Fox Buffalo's home of quality rock and roll. 6:36. Gracious, good morning. You're on your way with the Bear Man. We got the whole Fox crew. We're here at the at the reviewing stand for the first annual Fox Fools Parade. We're located just 1/2 mile west of Furman Boulevard near Shooters, and they're still working on getting some of the barriers.
Some of these vendors we got over here, they want to know where the hell they're supposed to be.
Vendors. Let's look in the paper. Well,
La 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 la.
Oh, no.
Good morning, Bearman.
What the hell is that?
Holy Jesus, Mother of God.
What
selling
the hell is that, E-Rock?
Crap.
That's Spuds going around selling stuff at the Fox Fools Parade. Watching the floats go by, people setting up displays and stands and various products for the people of Buffalo to come and buy.
Well, like what? We don't have
yeah. I need to hear more.
Like what? I don't remember this.
Ladies and gentlemen, put them together for Spuds. Buckley.
I'm here to make a buck this.
All right, I can't listen.
Oh, no. Come on. You're here to make a buck.
Oh, at least get to the catchy slogan.
Come on. Come on. Let it rip, man. Let it roll. Oh, God. No.
I'm here to make a buck.
Buckley.
I'm here to make a buck this morning.
Spuds, when aren't you here to make a buck, huh?
Hey.
So do you have your vendor permit?
Yeah.
I'll trust you, okay?
Okay.
Now you gonna be vending up and down the parade route today?
I'm gonna be selling fudgy wudgy bars this morning. And I got a slogan.
Yeah.
A buck for.
All right. Come on. Why'd you shut it off?
Well, we got to hear the slogan at least.
A buck for let me see. What could it be?
Why you selling fudgy wudgy bars? That was cute.
Why are you putting it away? Why? It was a buck for something. A buck to punch Spuds in the face.
How about you rub a fudgy wudgy bar, make a mustache out of it?
He's just leaving. I'm
gonna make a buck. Fudgy wudgy bars.
He's the one asking me to make it.
He left. He walked out. He just walked out of the studio.
I think it's cute.
Holy
Spuds
shit.
is cute.
Do you?
Hello, Batman. Who wants to make a buck? Poor little guy.
He wants to make a buck. When doesn't he want to make a buck? That's what I heard.
It's a cute radio voice.
Wow. Look, he's milling about, and he can't even look at us. Sam's laughing at him. Ooh. Well, E-Rock, just shake your head or nod your head. Is there another copy? Without being on to anything, yes or no, I won't say a word. I just wanted to know.
Let's just say on that copy there, is there more gems? So
yes,
more gems.
I got the whole thing is gems. Every time that voice comes on, I'm selling fudgy wudgy bars, and then Bearman just laughs like he can't believe it. That's outrageous.
Like, oh God, what is Spuds up to today?
Oh, Spuds is always up to something. Let's bring him in. Uh-oh, here he comes.
But how come, I'm just curious though, how come Spuds was like, la 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 la? Like, why would Spuds make that noise?
Yeah, why would he sing a little la-la song?
Like, I know he wants to make a buck. I understand that.
Have you decompressed enough?
La 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 la.
Have you cooled off enough to talk? He turns